Good evening, baseball fans. How are we doing? Are we getting close to a new deal between Major League Baseball and the Players Association? Are we close to getting baseball back? Well, we don't quite know yet, but hopefully we find out tonight. We're going to talk the lockout. We're going to talk a little Freddie Freeman. We're going to talk some Jeff Passan. Let's get to it. And what is going on, baseball fans? Hello. Wow, 170 people to start things off, and we're just getting started. That just shows how much you guys want baseball back. Once again, it looks like we are on the cusp of maybe getting baseball back. We're going to get into all the reports. We haven't really heard too much within the last hour, but we had some reports from Bob Nightingale, who looked like a hero last week, and he came back down to earth, unfortunately. But could he maybe become the hero again? We'll get into all of it tonight. We're going to talk a little Freddie Freeman tonight. I actually made a video on Freddie Freeman yesterday. If you haven't seen it, go watch it. But I figured I would dive into it a little further tonight. And we're going to talk a little Jeff Passan. Tonight. There's something out there where it's not really hitting the mainstream news all that much. A rather interesting story. Stay tuned for that. 200 people in the chat. Thank you, everyone, for joining me tonight. If you are new to the channel, think about hitting that subscribe button. For tonight, just going to keep it to subscribers only in the chat. So if you would like to comment, definitely hit that subscribe button. Really helps us grow as a community here. We are so close to 18,000 subscribers. We are within 50 subscribers. So hit that subscribe button if you are looking for more baseball news and content. Everyone, if you can, hit that like button. Let's get to 200 likes tonight. I see 200 people in here. I don't see what reason there is to not get 200 likes tonight. Everyone, also hit the bell notification, hit the share button, share any of the content on the channel, share the stream, and that's all I got to say. But let's get to it, everyone. I mean, I'm seeing a lot of familiar faces. I'm seeing a lot of members here. Rocky Adams, I'm seeing you right away. Saucy, Seth Major, what is going on, my friend? How you doing? JDS Third, Alex Silva, Garrett Knowles, Miles England, what's going on? I haven't seen you for a little while. Dave White, Young Stud. Who else am I missing? We got a ton of people in here. Jack Palomaro, what's going on, my friend? How are we doing? Cody, hello. Colin Croft, what is going on? King Yellowman, how are we doing? Genetic, what's going on? Who else we got in here? Mason, hello. Ethan, what's going on? How are we doing? Everyone else, hello. I'm seeing a super chat coming in. Reagan Williams. Oh my, starting things off. Whoa, my volume was really high. Reagan Williams, $5 super chat, making a call. Deal made at 10:12 p.m. Central tonight. So, what is that on the East Coast again? Hold on, would that be 12:12? I forgot time zones. Oh no, or is that like an hour? Central is an hour behind, right? Central time. So yeah, it's an hour behind. So, okay. So, all right. So you're thinking for 9:12 Eastern Standard Time. We'll have to wait and see. No, there's everyone's comments. I don't know my time zones. What can I say? But hopefully we get a deal tonight. We did this last week. We sat here for 6 hours. I lost my voice. I have water today. I do have my water. I am prepared this time. But don't think I'm going to go the 6 hours again. That absolutely killed me last week. I literally didn't even go to work the next day because I didn't go to bed until like probably 3:30, 4 in the morning. There was no way I was going to work on 3 hours of sleep. Dealing with 19 kids, on 3 hours of sleep, don't even ever do it. If any of you ever become a teacher, make sure you get a full night's sleep. I promise you, it really helps. And I lost my voice. My voice was out of commission for almost a whole week. So let's hope it is not a 6-hour stream tonight. Hopefully we hear something soon. That'd be cool if we're live. And hopefully something gets announced. So let's just get into it. Let's get into all of the updates as of right now. Let's go here. I'm actually getting some notifications pouring in now. Nothing from any reporters, but already let me pull up Mr. Bob Nightingale. He was the one he's been on it for the last couple of hours, sharing the screen. So his last tweet, again, Bob Nightingale, he looked like the true hero. Last week. It looked like everyone, Bob Nightingale rose from the dead. He had the whole Trevor Bauer thing last year. Bob Nightingale has always been a bit hit or miss. Matthew J. Carr, thank you for subscribing. He's always been not the most reliable source out there. He definitely gets some stuff right, but then he gets some stuff wrong. He kind of rushes out there with his tweets. And then the Trevor Bauer one was probably the best one. That was one of the funniest things I think I've ever seen. He said he was going to the Mets. Next day, ended up going to the Dodgers. I thought that was hilarious. But last week, he announced that he had a series of tweets last week. A lot of optimism that Major League Baseball and the Players Association were drawing closer to a deal. So this is what he said. Oh, what is going on here? Oh, Evan Drellick actually just tweeted. Hold on a second. Oh, 13 seconds ago. MLB's proposed luxury tax thresholds. Oh, that's big. That's really big. That $230 million, starting at 200. This has got to be a done deal. This has to be a done deal. The CBT has been the holdup. It has been the holdup here. What we had last time. Let's go. Hold on. Let me finish this tweet. So 230 million running to 242 million. Sources tell him and by McCullough. But there remains strings attached to CBT and other issues players are concerned with in MLB's offer. Full proposal not immediately known. Now that was one thing that was out there today. The strings attached. What are these strings? My guess, probably higher penalties. Maybe something with a 14-team postseason. Maybe something I was reading also somewhere out there today. Let me actually go to Evan Drellick's Twitter here. I believe he was tweeting about it earlier. We are just at around 300 people in the stream. Everyone, thank you for joining. Anyone new, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button. Let's get to 18,000 subscribers tonight. So if we go back here, Evan Drellick has been on it. So 8 hours ago, MLB and the MLBPA met in person this morning, ended a short while ago. A couple hours ago, he said it was wait and see. Was it Evan? Here we go. This was 22 hours ago. This was yesterday. And this was a good sign that I thought, because yesterday, all of a sudden, reports were coming out that both sides had been doing Zoom calls, phone calls, but no one had really known about that until last night. So the fact that I feel like they met, I feel like that's a good sign because there was no media involved. They just said, all right, let's go to the table. Let's not worry about the media. Let's just talk. Let's just try and make some progress here. That, to me, I thought was a really good sign overall. Khan, what's going on, my friend? Thank you for subscribing. So yesterday, Evan Drellick said MLB offered to start the CBT at $228 million. So remember, prior, if we actually go to the last offer for Major League Baseball that we know, taking a look here, the other day, they were at $220 million with the CBT and increasing to $230 million by 2026. So, ladies and gentlemen, we just saw Evan Drellick say the new CBT offer from the Major League Baseball owners will be starting at $230 million. So that is a big jump. Taking a look here, the pre-arbitration bonus pool last reported was at $30 million, but there were some talks today that maybe it could be around 50, which is actually what I think it should be, right around 50, maybe 60 million. I don't think it should be that high. The minimum salary, they were offering $700,000 for the minimum salary with $10,000 annual raises, and they wanted the draft lottery for the to be for the top 6 picks. There's also been talks about an international draft, which I honestly would love. An international draft. Give me all of the drafts. I need drafts. I love drafts. NFL draft is awesome. NBA draft is awesome. Major League Baseball draft is awesome. Give me an international draft. I would absolutely love that. So with the Players Association, their last offer, they wanted $238 million for the CBT. I just don't think it's going to be that high. I don't see, to me, I'd be stunned if Major League Baseball started it at $238. That would be a huge win for the players. I mean, they have already come up so much. I mean, to me, if people are saying Major League Baseball are not being fair and they're not negotiating in good faith, hello, $230 million, and they were asking for $238, I think we're getting somewhere here. And they wanted it to be by $263 million by 2026. They wanted an $80 million pre-arbitration bonus pool, which I think is too much. I just don't see. I've done my own calculations, rough estimations. I just don't think it should be $80 million. I'll share my bonus pool here in a second for anyone that has not seen it. $725,000 minimum dollar salary, $20,000 annual raises, and also, sorry, I did make a typo for the Major League Baseball. They wanted the top 5 picks. I apologize. The top 5 picks, while the Players Association, they wanted the top 6 picks. So, going to be interesting to see how that ends up coming. And here was what I wanted. If anyone was not here the other night when I talked about what I would like for a new collective bargaining agreement, I said $225 million, started off there, increased $5 million per season, ends up being at $245 million in 2026. So it looks like Major League Baseball, they're beating that right now. So, hey, whatever, that's great. The pre-arbitration bonus pool, I think it should be at $50 million. That just seemed like the most logical spot for this bonus pool. You got to remember, there has not been a bonus pool before for pre-arbitration players. So whatever bonus pool ends up happening, it's going to be a surplus for the players no matter what. And then I had it going up $2 million per season, which would end up being $60 million in 2026. A $700,000 minimum salary with an increase of $20,000 per year. And I think the draft lottery for the top 5 picks makes sense. So, and for anyone, like I just talked about the bonus pool a second ago, this was the bonus pool that I came up with. It's very rough. It's not, who knows what their numbers are, but I was basing my numbers off of a report from Mark Feinsand saying that Corbin Burns, who won the Cy Young Award, that he would be looking at somewhere at around a 280% bonus on top of his salary, which comes out to around $2 million. So if you had a 7 WAR, I thought $2 million would be a good bonus. 6 WAR, $1.5 million. And then going down 25% for each WAR that you go down. And then this was the breakdown of players that are in pre-arbitration, which is also a rough estimate as well, because I took these numbers from Fangraphs, and mostly players that are in pre-arbitration are going to be ages 20 to 26, anywhere in that range. But however, in the list of players that I saw, there were definitely some players that were already in arbitration. That's not pre-arbitration. So these are very rough numbers. And overall, the totals that I came out with for 150 players, 77 points, right around 77.7 million. And for 100 players, 62.2. I don't think it should even be 100 players, but that's as far as I would go personally. I did 150 players because that's what the Players Association were looking for. To me, I think it should be anywhere from around maybe 50 to 75 players, which, according to my estimations, that would be around 50 million, maybe 55 million. So I could definitely see something like that. So let's get back to Evan Drellick here, sharing the screen. Tyler, what's going on? Did Evan Drellick just tweet? What do we got? Oh, yeah, we were just looking at this. So let's kind of go back here. Let's go back in time just a little ways. Another thing is that the owners, they have been willing to go the 162 games, which I think is great. If you can give the players a full 162 game season, that to me shows good faith. That to me says, all right, look, we said the deadline last week. We know we said we're going to have to cancel games, but you know what? If we can get a deal done this week, today, maybe tomorrow, we can do the full 162, which is where I think the owners kind of messed up a little bit. If you're going to set a deadline and you're going to announce that games or series are going to be canceled, I think you need to stick by that. I think the owners, they showed a little weakness here because now they're saying, all right, we can play the 162. So really what they said before really comes off as kind of kind of empty when you really think about it. So, but whatever, if they maybe they just turned around and said, all right, you know what? Let's get this deal done. We can do the full 162. But if we don't get it done by tonight, we're going to have to cancel games. So maybe they kind of left that in there just to, I don't know. At least they're offering the full 162. I think that's great. So, again, going back here. So yesterday, Major League Baseball, they offered $228 million, going to $238 million by the end. So that was an increase of what we just looked at from their previous offer. And now Evan Drellick, as of just 9 minutes ago, the proposed luxury tax thresholds now starting at $230 million. That is huge, huge, huge on the owners. The fact that they're in the 230s, as a Red Sox fan, I'm all for it. Absolutely. I'm a fan of a lower CBT because I like that fairness a little bit. As a and that's coming from a Red Sox fan. You know, we're a big market team. You know, I'm looking out for those other teams. I understand why there's a CBT in place, but whatever. If you're going to do 230, I'm all about it. Absolutely. I think this is huge. To me, the players, it depends on what these strings are. That's the big thing here. What are these strings attached? I think it's probably, if I were to take a guess, I have no idea. I'm a doofus sitting at my desk making some guesses. But if I were to make some guesses based off of everything that has been going on, I would imagine probably some higher penalties, which I'm okay with. If you're going to do a JDS third, what's going on? Owners showed flexibility with deadlines. Good. Yeah, I think the owners kind of, I understand why there's deadlines. I get it because it creates that urgency. That's the whole point of a deadline. It's the leverage. It's the urgency. I understand. I completely do understand the deadlines. But if you're not going to live up to the deadline, it's kind of like being a teacher. I'm a second grade teacher. If anyone's new, I teach second grade for a living. This is, I guess, my second job, if you want to call it that. I don't even think of this as a job. I think it's fun. But if I take something away from the kids as a discipline, if I take away recess, but then whatever, go have your recess, it's fine. That's not good for me. I'm losing my leverage as a teacher there when it comes to consequences. So, $10 super chat from JM. Enough is enough. Let's play baseball. I agree. Let's play some baseball. Let's get some spring training. It's March. The pollen is in the air. It's making me sneeze like crazy right now. I am dying every time I'm outside. That just is a sign for me. Spring training should be happening, but there's no spring training. So I'm just sneezing, I'm coughing, I'm dying out there, and there's not even any baseball to cheer myself up. What is going on with that? But this is huge. I think the $230 million going to 242, that's going towards the players. I mean, come on. They were asking for 238, and now they're at 230. I mean, come on. You're giving more to the players. The owners, they were at 220. So you're now going closer to the players because the middle ground, the difference was 18 million. 229 was the middle point. So now you're going past that middle point. My guess is that the penalties are going to be higher. My guess is that the owners, they want the players to agree to have quicker rule changes. So the prior policy, if there were rule changes, I believe it would take 1 year for those changes to be implemented. But now the owners, they want it to be 45 days. So I forget who tweeted that. I would love to show you the visual. I can't remember who tweeted that out, but one of these writers tweeted that out saying they want it to be 45 days. Actually, let me go to CBS. I love CBS when it comes to how they just kind of lay everything out. CBS, I like what they're doing over here. So let me actually do Control F here. Oh, there's that firm deadline thing again. So let me do Control F. I think it said, yeah, here we go. MLB is seeking the ability to unilaterally implement rule changes with 45 days notice. I guarantee you that's a big thing. That's probably a string attached. They said, all right, we'll give you the higher CBT, but you need to give us the 45 days when it comes to changing some rules. We need that to happen. You got to give it to us. We're also going to do some more penalties. We also want a international draft lottery. You need to give us those things. Who knows what the other strings are? Because it says here, other issues players are concerned with. Who knows what those issues are? I have no idea. I don't know. So, what's going on here? What's going on? Edmund 19, any thoughts on Friday Night Baseball on Apple? I'm all about it. Why not? Listen, everyone is going more towards streaming these days. Everyone's got Apple TV. Everyone's got, what's the other ones out there? Peacock, stuff like that. Everyone's got all these streaming services. Absolutely. I have seen some stuff out there saying, I thought the owners didn't have enough money. Well, I mean, this is like apples and oranges right here. You're signing off on a deal that's, going to be good for the future of the game. So to me, it's not. I don't think the Apple deal really has a lot of I don't know. I can't think of the word. It has a lot of give when it comes to these talks right now. I think it's great that they were able to do something like that. CJ Lakshapelli, what's going on? $5 super chat. Did you say if they come to a deal tonight, they will still play a 162 game season? Those are the reports. They're saying if they can come to a deal rather soon, they can do the full 162. So, which I think is great for the players. To me, 162 games means they get their full paychecks, they get their full salaries. So, hopefully we do have the 162. I like the full 162 because to me, I just like how I hate the 2020 season because it's only 60 games. So when you go to look at the averages for the past, 3 seasons, the 2020 season just completely ruins it because it's just the short 60 game season. So to me, play the full 162. That's what we need to be doing. But let's see here. Any other updates at all? Any other updates? Here we go. Evan Drellick had the last update. Looks like that is the last one as of right now. So Bob Nightingale said an hour ago that talks are still progressing. Key issues remain fluid, and it appears as if it could be an awfully long night of negotiations. Bob Nightingale was talking with Ben Verlander on the, what is his podcast called? What is his show called? Talking Bats. I don't remember what it's called, but he was talking with Ben Verlander, and he said he feels optimistic that a deal is going to get done by tomorrow. We don't know. So we're going to have to wait and see. But either way, I like hearing the words progressing, fluid. That is what I want to see. We got to have these guys talking. Keep the media out of this, as much as you can. Just sit there behind closed doors and get something done. Let's just refresh the page one more time. I'm going to move on to another story while we have... Oh, was it flipping? Oh, thank you, D'Augustine. Flipping bats. What did I say? Talking bat? I'm thinking talking baseball. Talking Bats. Could that be a new podcast name? Chelsea tweet. Who is Chelsea? Chelsea. Who is Chelsea? Chelsea who? Chelsea who? Chelsea Janes? Oh, here we go. Word is the sides are still talking, as others have said. Nothing imminent. Good. Kick them out of the lobby. Kick them out of the lobby. Get them out. Get the media out of there. Go talk behind closed doors. Just get it done. Get the media out. You know, if you have someone go outside and go, you know, maybe talk to a couple of people. But, you know, don't be having these people just standing in the lobby. You know, just get out. Like get out of there. You know, let these people talk. Let these people come up with a deal. That's all I'm asking. So, but let's kind of move on here. Speaking of the media, this one to me is, I need to make sure I word this correctly so that way you guys understand where I'm coming from, because I don't want to say the wrong thing. But Jeff Passan. Let's talk a little Jeff Passan, shall we? So there was a report last week that Scott Boras was getting involved remember when we had the deadline last week. It went to 2:30 in the morning, and all of a sudden the Players Association, they just got up and they left, right? So there was word out there, right? There was word out there that Scott Boras got involved in those conversations and said, nope, get up and get out. To me, it seemed like Scott Boras has a lot of sway with the Players Association. I mean, not surprised about that by any means. He is the biggest agent in Major League Baseball. However, speaking of the media, hey, I'm sitting here saying, good, get the media out of there. Kick them out of the lobby. Have these people just sit behind closed doors and let them get a deal done. This is where, when it comes to the media these days, I feel like the media, they like to go one way or the other. They like to kind of lean one way or the other, whether that's sports, whether that's whatever else. I'm not the biggest, you know, when it comes to politics, so don't even talk to me about that. But I noticed with people with ESPN, people with The Athletic, they seem to be a little pro player. When I have talked about all of this stuff, I think it's fair for me to give you my perspective on both angles. I'm not going to go lean one way or the other like a lot of other baseball YouTubers like to do. A lot of baseball YouTubers, they like to be pro player, which I understand. I'm all about the player as well, but I feel like it's fair for me to give you, the viewer that are watching my dopey face right now, I feel like it's fair for you, the viewer, to have both point of views, whether it's from the players or the owners. I'm not going to lean one way. I don't think that's fair to do. And that's where I feel like journalism needs to get better these days in every single aspect of the game, whether it's sports, whether it's politics, whether it's, I don't know, cooking, who knows? But we need to see both sides. That's what integrity is. And unfortunately, it looks like Mr. Jeff Passan, who I have enjoyed Jeff Passan over the years. All the Passan bombs that are coming out. You know, this person signed here, this person signed there, this trade happened, that trade happened, whatever. Jeff Passan, he has leaned very heavily to the players, and let's kind of get into this story a little bit. So it's looking like Jeff Passan. I don't think he got in a lot of trouble. Let's actually share the story. So. This was on InsideHook.com. Objective ESPN baseball journalist apologizes for saying what everyone already thinks about MLB owners. So, again, this is kind of another one of these, you know, it's a biased article. You can already tell from the title. So, Jeff Passan called before the deadline last week, or might have been the next morning. I'll actually play some audio here in a second. Jeff Passan called Major League Baseball owners' final offer to players before canceling the season's first week of games a SHIT sandwich. Now, I think it's great that he has an opinion. However, this is where it gets a little worse. So if we go to where's the clip here? So he went on the ESPN Daily podcast, Okay, and he actually had a conversation about that last offer. So let's take a listen. Let me actually play the audio and let me make sure you guys can hear it. Oh, hold on. Before I do hit play, I have a super chat. Dongdre Falcon, that's why I checked this channel out in the first place. Fairness, I agree. To me, thank you. I appreciate that. Fairness, you need to be able to see both sides, because if you're just leaning one way, you're only getting one perspective. In life, you're not going to go very far looking at one perspective. You need to be able to look at all facets, every single point of view. That's what I teach my kids. We're talking about point of view right now. And to me, you got to have multiple point of views if you want to have a full understanding of what is going on. I do believe the owners, just to clear this up, I do think the owners, they were coming a little low with their offers. They were giving some weak sauce when it came to their offers. But the players, they were asking really high for a lot of things, which I do think they should be compensated. But I felt like they were coming at the owners really, really high with some of their offers. For any of you that have heard me talk about this before, I'm a teacher. I understand what goes on with these union negotiations. The teacher union, I am very well aware of the teacher union that is in my county. I see negotiations going on back and forth. Everything that I've been seeing here, people throwing out there on Twitter, all the comments that you see from the players, they're the exact same comments that I hear from people that are in the teachers union. It's like a copy paste. It's just, this is baseball. It's literally the same thing. It's a strategy. It's a negotiation tactic. It's nothing more. It's nothing personal. That's just, they're trying to just get their way. But it ignites a lot of emotion from people. So everyone's just all up in arms and just going crazy about it. So where the owners, they had Randy Levine, the Yankee president, he actually came on to the Michael Kay podcast the other day. That was the first owner that's actually spoke out. And I feel like for the most part, he was just trying to sound right down the middle. He was basically just saying, listen, yes, there is obviously a lot of money, but there's not endless money to be just throwing around. And people need to understand that. It's, Major League Baseball, yes, they make a ton of money, but you also have to understand it's not just about today. It's not about tomorrow. It's also about 10 years down the road from now. It's about a lot of different angles. It's not just about paying the players. It's about paying all of the employees in your organization, health insurance, everything like that. There's a lot of things that go into running a business, especially a billion-dollar business like Major League Baseball. There's a lot of things going on. So either way, I digress. Taking a look, let me make sure that we can hear this.
Deadline on Tuesday.
Let me make sure that we can hear this.
It's a night after a 16-and-a-half-hour-long negotiating session that ended at I don't even know what hour because I was hopped up on due. And I looked at the offer the next morning, and I texted a few players and I texted a few agents, and I said to all of them, "Are you really going to take this sandwich?"
And their response to your description of this menu item as a sandwich with shit in it was what?
I hope not. And
so this is where Jeff Passan was, and I have no problem with his opinion. It's his opinion. Everyone can have an opinion. That's what's great about this country. That is what's great about this land, is that people can have their opinion. I think people need to be better at having conversation and, not just resort to name calling or stuff like that. The wonderful land of Twitter. You just see all of that stuff all over Twitter all the time. People just resort to name calling if you disagree with their opinion. You're a terrible person if you disagree with their opinion. But I guarantee you they wouldn't say that stuff. I've had quite a few people on Twitter say stuff to me. No offense, I guarantee they wouldn't say it to my face in person. I'm just going to point that out. But people, I think, need to, not everyone, but there are some people out there, they need to learn how to have better conversation skills. I'm just saying. But Jeff Passan, it's okay to have an opinion, but when you're making phone calls to the players and you're making phone calls to agents, you're flat out wrong, my friend. You are flat out wrong, Jeff Passan. Crimson Chinny Chin Chins has just subscribed. What is going on? It's flat out wrong when you're a reporter for a major company. Well, ESPN, I think, is a pile of hot garbage. That company has just gone completely downhill. I don't know. ESPN, I got nothing to say. I think I would rather, I don't know. I think I'd rather run head first into traffic, to be completely honest. ESPN, I don't enjoy ESPN at all. They used to be phenomenal. Used to be a phenomenal company. But that, I don't know. A couple of years ago, it got very political and just, it pushed me away from the company for good. I kind of grit my teeth if I ever have to put ESPN on. This is my opinion. This is me. If any of you like ESPN, that's fine. For me, for my tastes, for what I'm trying to get out of sports, ESPN just doesn't do it for me anymore. They used to. I used to love turning on SportsCenter every morning. I used to love falling asleep to SportsCenter at night. I loved all the personalities that were on there. It's just not the same anymore. And, you know, and to me, when I look at someone like Jeff Passan, here's what I think of Jeff Passan. I've never met the guy in person, so I can't fully give you my full idea. But based off of what I've seen when it comes to things that he writes, things that he tweets, Nick Hoffman, thank you for subscribing. To me, with Jeff Passan, I love all the tweets about players signing somewhere, trading somewhere, but that's as far as I go with Jeff Passan, because Passan, he leans one way. I'm not going to get political, not going to do it, but he definitely leans more towards the players. And that's, I'm not saying you can't support the players. Obviously, you can support the players. I support the players. I think they should get compensated. Obviously, these young guys need to be compensated way more. I think the owners should take care of them. Irving Figueroa, what's going on, my friend? Thank you for subscribing. But the owners definitely need to take care of the players. They are the product. But at the same time, I understand where the owners are coming from as well. There's not endless money within a company. You got thousands of players that are in here. And it's not just players. People think Major League Baseball is just players. You got thousands of people working within all of these organizations. There's a lot more you got to worry about than just the payroll that's on the field. I'm just going to say that. But I'm not saying it's wrong to support the players. Obviously, it's a great thing. They should be getting compensated. But when it comes to being a reporter, Jeff Passan failed here. He failed by making phone calls to players saying, "You're not going to accept this, are you?" That's just, you can't do it. And the owners were furious about this. Jason Merrill just subscribed. Thank you so much. I see Seth Major, you say Stephen A is a joke. Yeah, and that's another thing too. Stephen A. Smith, it's like these guys are just wrong constantly. It's Stephen A. is the only thing that's holding that's holding that company up because of his personality. Everything else is just hot garbage. But with Jeff Passan, he definitely leans one way, and that's not the right thing to do. You can be totally pro player, 100% all the way. That doesn't excuse what Jeff Passan did. When it comes to, he can give an opinion. However, he can have his opinion, but when you're putting it out there in the mainstream media, you should not be making phone calls saying, "You're not going to accept this, are you? Oh, that offers an SHIT sandwich." You can't be doing that. That's not down the middle. As a reporter, Jeff, you should know better, my friend. You seem like someone that is a very intelligent person, but you screwed the pooch on that one, my friend. We got a super chat coming in. Dongdre Falcon, ESPN hasn't been the same since the 90s, early 2000s. I agree. I used to go to sleep. I used to have Scott Van Pelt on the TV, and he was like singing me a lullaby every single night. It was wonderful. So Jeff Passan, didn't really do well here. But they were actually talking about this on WFAN. Craig Carton actually had these comments today. So on March 3rd, Passan joined the ESPN Daily Podcast, where he blasted MLB owners' final offer to players before Commissioner Rob Manfred started to cancel regular season games amid the league's labor dispute. He said, "I looked at the offer the next morning. Just in case anyone didn't hear the audio, I'll read the comments. I looked at the offer the next morning, and I texted a few players, and I texted a few agents, and I said to all of them, 'Are you really going to take this SHIT sandwich?'" Reacting to to Passan's harsh categorization of baseball's lockout negotiations, Carton questioned the MLB insider's journalistic integrity. That's where Jeff Passan really messed up here. He can have an opinion, that's okay, but as a journalist, you need to be down the middle. It needs to come to an end. This stuff needs to stop. You can't be leaning one way, especially on a giant network like ESPN. If you want to go start your own little thing, go for it, But when you're on a major network like ESPN, you can't be doing that. It turns out that he is nothing more than a shill for the players who hates the commissioner and by proxy, all of the owners. I believe that ESPN has suspended him for that behavior, which is why he barely tweeted at all for the last 4 or 5 days and had merely a couple of retweets. Did anyone notice that? He did tweet a little bit. And I actually noticed that as well, because when you go look at Jeff Passan's page, he tweeted today about the Apple partnership. But you're noticing here, it's pretty worded. It's worded pretty down the middle. There's, an update here where he wrote, an article on Tuesday marks another seminal day in baseball labor talks. Sources tell ESPN with a deal. A 162-game season is back and players report Friday. Without one, MLB cancels another week. So that sounds pretty down the middle. He was kind of tweeting about Randy Levine's comments. So he's not really giving an opinion there. He's just putting quotes. Which I'm glad Randy Levine did that. It's like, God, we got to get some of these guys out there. Taking a look here, he retweeted something from Kylie McDaniel. That was something about the draft. Something about the Major League Baseball and the Players Association helping out workers whose jobs are on hold. You're kind of noticing a bit, Jeff Passan's not really going hard in the paint, if you know what I mean. Says here there was a plan for internal tweets, but there was something here where Jeff Passan, this was also something Bill Madden said. Bill Madden was actually the one to kind of throw this out there, but did anyone see this tweet from Bill Madden? He's a Hall of Fame writer. Grow now, just subscribe. What's going on, my friend? Did anyone see this tweet from Bill Madden? He's a Hall of Fame baseball writer. So he says here, what a business. I'm told MLB higher-ups and owners outraged over the lead baseball writer for one of their TV partners, ESPN's Jeff Passan, emailing multiple players and agents, was probably meant to say texting, imploring them to vote down what he termed MLB's SHIT sandwich. Bill Madden has nothing to lose. He's a Hall of Fame writer. He's done it all. He is going to be down the middle. He's an old school guy. A lot of these new school guys, they tend to be more pro player. JDS Third, what's going on? Passan will be working for Fuzzy or John Boy soon. I actually would not be surprised if you saw maybe something with John Boy. I could see something like that. I wonder. But taking a look here, so he said here. So this is the comment here with Jeff Passan that kind of drives me nuts. And this is where hypocrisy is at its finest. On a podcast recently, I took the phrasing of a source and mistakenly did not make clear they were his words, not mine. Bull crap, Jeff Passan. Absolutely, that's baloney. That's absolute baloney. ESPN told you to say that. That's complete and utter crap. I'm going to tell you that right now. The way he just made that sound, we just listened to the audio. He clearly said, oh, yeah, I tweeted them saying, are you going to take this offer? Bull crap. That wasn't another person's comments. That was yours, Jeff. Don't do that. Have some integrity. Man up, grow a pair, and say you made a mistake. What's wrong with that? What's so hard about that? Say, yeah, I support the players. I want them to get what they want. I felt like the offer wasn't the best. But he can't say that because he works for ESPN. So ESPN basically told, their PR department basically told him to say that. It's a bunch of crap. Don't believe any of that right there. ESPN and fans rightfully expect me to be objective, and my record shows I'm extremely committed to representing all sides of the story. Well, isn't that interesting, Jeff? Because on your Twitter, if we go back just a little ways, here we go. Where are we at? MLB did this. The owner's arrogance, the mistreatment of players as the league threatens to turn its lockout into a canceled opening day. The story of how something so very avoidable grew into Rob Manfred's disastrous outcome. Okay, yeah, that's down the middle. Mr. Jeffy Jeff. Grow a pair, Jeff, and say you made a mistake. That's all I want to hear from your mouth. Honestly, what he's been doing lately, stick to doing what you're doing lately. Stick to this. Down the middle, that's how you should be. That's how you should have been from the start. You're not doing anyone a favor. You're just getting everyone's emotions riled up. That's all you're doing. You're posting here being pro player, which is okay. It's okay to be supportive of the players. But you know why you're going on here being pro player? Because you know everyone on Twitter is going to be fully emotional. You know because they miss baseball. They want baseball back. Everyone naturally likes to hate the owner. Everyone naturally... I feel like because of, these Disney movies growing up where the rich man, the billionaire guy looked like the bad guy, the evil guy all the time, where it's easy to hate that person. So to me, Jeff Passan, ESPN, you're taking advantage of people's emotions by tweeting these kind of things because you want people to subscribe to ESPN Plus. You don't care about people's feelings. You don't care about people. You just want people to sign up for ESPN Plus. That's what it is. And that's all it is. That's all it is. And Jeff Passan, listen, I love when you tweet the updates about a free agent signing or a trade that happened, but get out of here with this nonsense. Oh, I was just quoting another man. I misquoted a guy. I took the phrasing of a source and mistakenly did not make clear if there were his words, not mine. A bunch of crap. Bunch of nonsense. I hate that. It's like, come on now. That's just a bunch of baloney. I'm committed to representing all sides of a story. You were out here trashing Rob Manfred left and right. You wrote a whole article about him. I don't know. I'm done. But to me, it needs to be right down the middle. To me, yes, the players need to be compensated. Yes, it needs to be fair. It needs to be absolutely. Younger players especially need to get their minimum salaries come up. These pre-arbitration players, they deserve a bonus. Someone like Vladimir Guerrero Jr., someone like Corbin Burns, some of these really good young players, they need to be paid more, And that's coming from someone where I'm working my hiney off left and right every single day, not even making close to what these guys are making. But I understand the game. I understand the business. They deserve to be paid more. Trey Gawain, $4.99 super chat, based conversation, Robbie. That's why I subscribe to you, brother. Hey, Trey, I appreciate you just coming out, my friend. I appreciate you, the $5. Thank you so much. Hey, thank you for just coming out here and just watching what my dopey self has to say. Those are just my opinions. You don't have to agree. Listen, I do like Jeff Passan. I do. I just don't like this. I like accountability. I like when people just say they made a mistake. That's what I try to teach my kids every single day. In second grade, that's a very valuable lesson to learn in life. And to me, Jeff Passan showed no accountability here. Who knows if he was the one that just said this on his own or if ESPN said this. But listen, I think Jeff Passan is a very intelligent person. But I think he might have put his hand in the cookie jar a little too much. I think he got himself in a little trouble there. So those are just my thoughts. That's just me. That's just me. So anyone's welcome to disagree. You can have a conversation. I'm always willing to have a conversation. But that's what's going on with Jeff Passan lately. So if you've been wondering why Jeff Passan has not been tweeting all that much, I don't think he was suspended. I think it was like, I don't think this is the right word. This is awfulannouncing.com. I don't think this is the right word. I think he was kind of put on a bit of a probationary period, if that makes sense. I think just saying, hey, you need to kind of calm down with the tweets a little bit, because I think ESPN, they're trying to remodel their image a little bit. They lost a lot of subscribers over the years. They are starting to pick back up on the subscribers a little bit lately, but ESPN has a lot of work to do if they want to get back to their glory days. So we'll have to wait and see. Yes, JDS third, reprimanded. But I believe they had a nice little talk with Jeff. They said, you got to calm it down a little bit. Who knows? Maybe it wasn't even that big of a deal. Maybe they just said, hey, Jeff, lay off the tweets for a little bit. Just calm it down. Wait a few days. let things die down a little bit. So, but let's check on some updates. Let's see if there is anything to see here. What do we got? Wow. Okay. We got a lot of, what do we got here? What do we got? Need updates. Here we go. We have nothing new. 42 minutes ago, MLB's proposed luxury tax thresholds now start at $230 million and run to $242. My thoughts, honestly, I think that's a really good offer. I think it's a good offer to me. I think that is a really nice in the middle point, which is where they needed to. I think, honestly, if they had just started negotiating a lot sooner, and listen, don't come at me with all that stuff about, oh, the owners didn't want to negotiate. Oh, come on. The players weren't negotiating either. There was nothing coming from either side. What do we got here? We got a little John Heyman news. Oh, this is another one, too, that John Heyman said before we go to his latest tweet. Major League Baseball is still thought to want 14-team postseason their way, which means 3-game first round, not 5, and no ghost wins. I agree. No ghost wins. Don't be giving free wins. I understand, yes, you got to take care of your division winners. They need to have some kind of an advantage. But to me, ghost wins, they are not the answer. They're not the answer. 12 teams may be more likely, but 14 could be a bargaining chip. And that's what I'm wondering if Major League Baseball, they're saying, listen, we'll give you more CBT. We'll go past that middle line. We'll cross that line. 229 is the middle point. We'll go 230, okay? But we need to do this 14-team postseason. You got to give us it. If you want to have that CBT, 14-team postseason. And if anyone needs to know any benefits to a 14-team postseason, I've actually done a video. I did that last night. You can go watch that. I gave you 5 reasons why a 14-team postseason could be a good idea. So let me know what you think. Go watch the video. Go grab some popcorn. Go grab some Dr. Pepper. It's about 10 minutes. Go take a look. Go take a watch and tell me what you think. Make sure you put it in the comments. But to me, I would rather have a 12-team postseason. But if you are to do 14 teams, I don't think it's the worst thing in the world. I think if you set it up the right way, for me, I would do a wild card tournament. Division winners, they go to the division round. 4 seed goes against the 7 seed. 5 seed goes against the 6 seed. The winners of those two play each other in the wild card final. Winner of that game goes to the division round. That to me just makes so much sense. I don't know if that's going to happen. I mean, we've seen where the number 1 seed goes to the division round. And then the 2 plays the 7, the 3 plays the 6, and the 4 plays the 5. What do we got here? Ken Davidoff. Nope, nothing about any updates. But to me, that's what I would do if I have a 14-team postseason. The only downside about that is it kind of adds another week to the whole postseason in general. So I don't know if Major League Baseball would want to add that much time. I don't know if the players would want to add that much time because players are very routine-based. They love staying in their routine. Sure, they could do simulation games. They could do stuff like that. But I always think of the 2007 Colorado Rockies. Go back to 2007. That Rockies team got red hot in the month of September. They won 21 of 22 games, I believe. I could be wrong. Maybe it was 20 out of 21. They won the 1-game playoff to win the wild card. And then they ended up going to the World Series. They ran wild through that postseason. Then, remember, they swept the Diamondbacks, right? And the Red Sox, they went to a 7-game series with the Indians. So the Rockies, they had a bit of a layoff. And all that momentum they had, poof, gone. And my Red Sox swept them. So that is one thing I do worry about. That's the only thing I don't like. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. But because you got to think, if momentum really is a thing, If it really is a thing, I'd have to kind of go look back at some, go pull up some times, hot teams going into the postseason. Is it really that big of a deal? I just always think of the Rockies. That's the one example I always think of. But is it more of a consistent thing? I'd have to go look and check the numbers. But other than that, that's what I would do. I would do a wild card tournament. Right. To me, that's just the most simple. I don't want to do where these teams get to pick their opponent. I think that's just silly. To me, if you do the wild card tournament, have all 3 division winners go to the division round, let those other 4 teams battle it out for the last spot. That's what I think. I don't know. Let me know what you think about that down below in the comments. But let's see here. John Heyman actually just tweeted out something a second ago. Everyone, before I get to this next tweet, if anyone is new, hit that subscribe button. Everyone, if you can, hit the like button for me. That's really going to help this get out there for more baseball fans. Hit the bell notification. Share any of the content. Share the stream if you can. So let's go to John Heyman here. Here we go. Actual baseball news. Mets would still like to add another hitter, preferably left-handed, but not necessarily, and also another starting pitcher. Steve Cohen wants to win, uncertain if a new luxury tax arrangement could affect plans. I don't think he cares about the luxury tax, whatever it is. He's just going to blow through it. To me, there's no surprise here. Let's go to the Mets depth chart on Fangraphs, a wonderful website. Everyone, they are trying to get through this lockout. So if you're wondering how you could help support Fangraphs, I'm not affiliated with them at all, but I love using everything on their page. I am a member on Fangraphs. They are a great website for a membership. I think it's like $50 or $60 for the whole year. It moves quicker. Everything is just better when you're when you have a membership. So consider subscribing to Fangraphs for their membership. Again, I'm in no way affiliated with them. I just really like what they do. I mean, look at all this. Look at all these. Look at everything they set up here. It's absolutely fantastic. But looking for a left-handed hitter. Well, as we can see here, we got Brandon Nimmo. You have a switch hitter in Francisco Lindor. Robinson Cano's coming back. So I don't really know where they're coming after a left-handed hitter unless they want to upgrade. Maybe they want to upgrade, from Jeff McNeil. Jeff McNeil, he's been on the trade block this offseason. So we'll have to wait and see what ends up happening. But they also want to add another starting pitcher. I'm wondering, John Heyman, did you get the left-handed bat mixed up with the left-handed starting pitcher? Because starting pitching, they really could use a lefty in this rotation. I've heard arguments out there, it doesn't really matter. Notification. Oh, Bob Nightingale. Here we go. Mr. Bob, what do you got to say? Actually, let's go here. Bob Nightingale's got something. Where is it? I got 2 tweets. Here we go. Bob Nightingale. MLB's written proposal has been submitted to the union. Everything remains fluid as they negotiate deep into the night. Please do not be 2:30 in the morning again. Jason Fire 34 has just subscribed. What's going on? How are we doing? Luxury tax, $230 million. That escalates to about $242 million. I think that's fair. Minimum salary, $700,000. Pre-arb bonus pool. Get that pre-arb bonus pool to $50 million, and you got a done deal. Done deal. 40. Get it from 40 to 50. Done deal. Go home. Have a sandwich. We got baseball back. Let's get that bonus pool to 50. I'm actually okay with the 40. I really am. I'm okay with 40. I think that actually sounds like a fair number. Brandon Black with a $4.99 super chat. Freddie isn't going anywhere. I'll bet the farm on it. Maybe I have a little inside info. Brandon Black, share your info, please. I need to know where Freddie Freeman is going. I would not be surprised in the slightest if he did not go back to the Braves. I really wouldn't, because the Braves, they usually don't give out these big contracts. They tend not to do that very much. So I'm just saying, I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised with Freddie Freeman. He's 32 years old. Sure, you're probably going to get a couple, a few more very good seasons out of him. But are you going to want to be paying him, or the Braves going to want to be paying him, 32 million, if he's not really putting up the same numbers like he used to when he's 37, 38 years old? Braves fans, yes, I see where you're coming from. It's Freddie Freeman. You got to pay the guy. You got to get this guy paid. You got to get him locked up. Do the Braves look at it that way, though? They tend not to give out those big contracts very often. If we go to their payroll, that's another great thing about Fangraphs. They have, this is actually a perfect segue. I was going to talk about Freddie Freeman, and look at that. So if you take a look right now, their highest paid player is Charlie Morton at $20 million. They just won a World Series. And yes, they did win with Freddie Freeman. But do they want to give that much money to Freddie Freeman? I think Paul Goldschmidt, if you go take a look here, let me pull up Freddie Freeman. I've actually done I've talked about this before with Freddie Freeman, where I actually did a series of tweets. I'd have to go far back. But if you go take a look at the value of Freddie Freeman from last year, he was $36 million, right? Chipper Jones at age, let me see if I can remember how I broke this down. Chipper Jones, Fangraphs. So when I think of big contracts in Braves history, I think of Chipper Jones. He got a big one back in 2002. I think it was for 5 years, $90 million. If you go to his value, he was at G-Tech 810. Just subscribe. What's going on? What's going on? How are we doing? Chipper Jones in 2002, he put up around a 6 Fangraph WAR, and he was worth $23 million. However, if we go to Mr. Tom's inflation calculator, $23 million in 2002 all the way to 2022, that would be worth $35.5 million today. So, Brandon Black with another super chat. What's going on? He's not going anywhere, bro. They settled during the lockout, which isn't allowed. Inside info. Just saying. Who wouldn't want to be a lifelong Brave? I hope he stays with the Braves. I do. I really do. I think he needs to be a Brave for life. I think if you are going to, do you call it overpay? To me, you bring your guy back. You bring him back. You got to think from the Braves' point of view. Yes, there's definitely the sentimental value, but do they feel like that investment is going to bring a good return? And I know that might sound inhumane. I'm not trying to sound, but at the end of the day, it is business. I hope the Braves are looking at it where they want to bring him back. I hope they do. I really do. I hope you're right. I hope your inside info is telling you the right stuff, because I really do want Freddie Freeman to go back to the Braves. I'll get more into this in a second. Dongdre Falcon with a $10 super chat. What's going on? How are we doing? Hold on. Well, I'll get to that in a second. I don't mind a 14-team playoff. I agree. If that's the only way we will see Mike Trout and others in the playoffs, I'm game. Freddie stays in Atlanta. My Braves last year got hot at the right time. They sure did. That front office, they made some savvy moves, and they got the right deal, or they made the right deals to help put that team back together after losing Ronald Acuna. Great moves from the Braves. And that's another reason, too, with a 14-team playoff. If you go to my video from yesterday, I gave you some reasons. I actually forgot to mention Mike Trout, Shohei Ohtani. But Ryan Dillard just subscribed. Ryan, thank you so much. Are we at 18K? Oh, we're getting close to 18K, everyone. But one of the reasons I would not mind a 14-team playoff, because there's just so many stars in the game today that are just, they're not, listen, the postseason with Major League Baseball, that's their best advertising. Postseason baseball is what puts Major League Baseball out there. If there's an NBA fan, NFL fan, they've kind of never really been interested too much in baseball. They're flipping through the channels. No NFL right now. They're flipping through. They see a postseason game on. They see Shohei Ohtani. Wow. This guy can pitch and he can hit. Oh, that's awesome. That's why Major League Baseball, they look at Shohei Ohtani like he is like the face of the game, because he's, first off, fantastic, but he can do both. He's the modern day Babe Ruth. You got to market the heck out of that guy. So to me, if Shohei Ohtani's playing postseason baseball, that's just good advertising for your game. That's good advertising for your product. That's one reason I'm okay with having a 14-team playoff. Everyone's saying, Mike Trout, he's got to get in the playoffs. I agree. That's the best player in the game. Mike Trout hasn't been in the playoffs. let's open up the postseason a little bit. And I guarantee you, Major League Baseball, they would tell you the same thing. They would say, listen, we kind of want some more of these players to get in. Vlad Jr., Bo Bichette on the Blue Jays, a very clutch Mariners team last year. Colby Zabawa, what's going on, my friend? How you doing? So, but thank you for the super chats. Really appreciate that. But kind of getting back to my point, Chipper Jones, his value back in 2002 was worth $23 million, but that would be $35 million today. Freddie Freeman, he was right around the same, $35, $36 million last year. However, Freddie Freeman, 32 years old, just saying, Father Time is never lost. Father Time is never lost. Take a look at Albert Pujols, perfect example. If you take a look at someone that's comparable to Freddie Freeman, I would say someone like Paul Goldschmidt. And Paul Goldschmidt, he's making $26 million per year. So do the Braves feel like Freddie Freeman, $32 million, $30 million, maybe even a little higher? Do they think it's going to be worth it? Hopefully they do. Hopefully they do. Did we get to 18K? Hey, we got to 18,000 subscribers. We did it. Everyone, thank you for helping us get to 18,000 subscribers. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. So, we're on the road to 20K. On the road to 20K. On the road. Thank you so much, everyone. But here we go. Let's go back to Twitter. But hold on. Freddie Freeman. Again, I do think the Braves should re-sign him. I'll talk a little more Freddie Freeman here in 1 second. But let's go check any updates. Let's refresh. What do we got? 355 people in the chat. Ooh. Andy Martino, he likes to block everyone, but he's got something. The strings attached to higher CBT thresholds remain in place and remain major, says person with direct knowledge of latest proposal. It's a gap that still must be bridged. Talks continue with Players Association at their Midtown headquarters and MLB at theirs. So the question is, what are these strings attached? What are they? I am thinking it has got to be, James Wells, thank you for subscribing. It's got to be the higher penalties. It's got to be international draft. It's got to be, it has to be. Unless it's something that just hasn't been reported. That's what I'm thinking. But I'm just, I don't know. Again, I think those penalties, there was a report, MVP Leo 07 just subscribed. What's going on, my friend? How you doing? So, we've seen the reports of the penalties where it looked like Major League Baseball, they were going to lower those penalties or not go so high on them. But I think if the players, if you want to go more towards the players on the CBT, I think you have to increase the penalties, or the players are going to have to agree to it. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Andy Martino again. The push and pull between small and large market owners over CBT continues. That doesn't matter. As long as you have 23 out of 30 votes, it does not matter. Unless it's under 23, then it matters. As MLB tries to come up with an offer that satisfies both its own ownership, Hawks, and the players. If it's 23 teams, then it's a done deal. It needs to be 23 out of 30 that agree. So that to me, I wouldn't worry so much about that. So let's get back. Oops, clicked out of the stream. Here we go. So let's get back to the Bob Nightingale one. So if we take a look here, MLB's written proposal has been submitted to the union. Everything remains fluid as they negotiate deep into the night. Luxury tax, $230. I think that's fantastic. That is a $20 million increase. That's a really solid player that you could sign and stay under the luxury tax. The Players Association before, They wanted 238. They wanted to start there. That's an extra $28 million. That sounds like a Scott Boras kind of a contract. So I'm just saying, I don't think, I don't know. I don't know. But 230 sounds like a nice spot to me. I thought 225 was good enough, but 230, if you're going 230, I'm okay with that. Absolutely. I think 700,000 is a good salary. I think that's right in line with what the other sports are making. I believe the NFL, I think it's also in the 700,000s. To me, I think 700,000 for a minimum salary, that sounds about right. Pre-arb pool, I think 40 million. I would like that bumped up to 50. I would like that bumped up. So if you can get it to 50, I think we got a done deal. But who knows what's going to happen here. But there's nothing really else coming out. Andy Martino was the last one. Again, I don't think this tweet is really that big of a deal. If you have the 23 out of 30 owners, it will be approved. You don't need all 30. So James Weber, thank you for subscribing. What's going on, my friend? How are we doing? So other than the Bob, this is the big one tonight. As of right now, this is definitely the big one. 230 for the CBT, 700K for the minimum salary, 40 million for the bonus pool. Again, this is what I think should happen. This is what I like. I thought 225 for the CBT was good, increase 5 million per season, 245 in 2026. I thought that was a nice number, honestly, but if that can go higher, I'm all for it. $50 million pre-arbitration bonus pool, increase it by $2 million per season, $700,000 minimum dollar salary, increase by $20,000 per season, and then a draft lottery for the top 5 picks. Get an international draft lottery? Oh man, tell me you would not like an international draft lottery. That would be so fun. Oh my God, I would love that. Could you imagine? It's a Saturday morning. That's when they have the draft. That would be awesome. I mean, come on. We could all wake up. We could watch the draft. Oh, come on. Come on. What else we got here? Let me read some chats here. Let's do a little bit of Q&A. So until we maybe get something else, I'll refresh one more time. Refresh one more time. Anything? Nope. Andy Martino is the latest. So let's do some Q&A here. Let's do a little Q&A. A3RD, that would be interesting if you could have it's an interesting concept if you could have the international draft prospects in just like if you just had one draft. I think that could be kind of cool, honestly. So, but maybe they want to keep those separate, just because they are international players. I don't know. So, Spencer Decker, Freddie to the Braves for 7 at 225. What is that per year? Maybe. I think I read 180 over 6 is what he was looking for, which would be 30 million. I just wonder if the Braves, if the Dodgers, and the Yankees, they start, throwing money back and forth. I don't know, man. Oh, Ken, what do you got? Ken Rosenthal, what do you got? Or Evan Drellick, sorry. Luxury tax, 230 the first year, 232 the second year, 236. That's a bigger jump than the other two, than the 230 to 232, then a $4 million jump, and then a $2 million jump. Okay, pre-arb. So this is basically what Bob said, but he's giving a little more of a breakdown. What are you saying here? Cancel the season. Stop it. Pre-arbitration bonus pool, 40 million, flat overtime. Make it 50. Just make it 50. Pool counts against the CBT. So, that's interesting. Okay, so that's an interesting detail, that the pre-arbitration bonus pool would count towards the CBT. That's an interesting little wrinkle there. It's interesting, but I think it's a creative one. So, minimum salary. Yeah, so look at that. So I was saying increase it by 20. They're going from 7 to 715. That's 15, and then another 15, and then they increase by 20. So I was thinking just 20 from the start. So what I was thinking is pretty close to what these numbers are. So it's very interesting here. Let's go back. What do we got? 387 people in the chat. What's going on? What else has Evan got? Yeah, Fuzzy saying here, the flat over time makes me so nervous. I think they should increase it by 2 million. That's what I said here. If you go, if I had 50 million and increase it by 2 million per year, I agree with Fuzzy. That makes me nervous a little bit. I think if you go 40, maybe increase it by 2 million per season. I think that makes some sense, you know? So I kind of agree with Fuzzy here. That makes me nervous a little bit. The flat stuff, that I agree. Flat, that's a little nerve-wracking. I don't know if the players are always looking for little bumps along the way. Evan had, I think he said continued. Did he have another one? It says continued. Where's the other tweet? Is he typing it out? Evan, come on, man. Look, Bob Nightingale. Bob was first, is the GOAT, owns you ratio. Bob Nightingale, come on. Can this guy just get the tweet to announce the deal? Bob, announce the deal. You know what? I'm going to tweet that. There we go. Okay, here we go. Bob, come on, man. Come on. Announce it. Announce it. Here we go. 414 people in the chat. What's going on? We're on the lookout, everyone. We're on the lookout. So it says here continued, but I don't know where the other tweet is. Oh, was that it? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Big issues, sources tell me, and Ken Rosenthal. Major League Baseball wants to add a new surcharge level to the luxury tax. Right now, there are 3 levels: base, first surcharge, and second surcharge. Now Major League Baseball wants to put in a third to deter owners who have a mind to spend well above the pack. And that's why I agree with this CBT, you know? I agree with it because I don't want these teams going just wild, you know? Salary caps have been shown to work in basketball and in the NFL. They've been shown to work. I want some kind of a cap here, and that's why I don't want the CBT to go completely high. Was there another tweet from Drellick? I just got another notification. Oh, people liking my tweet to Bob. All right, so let's actually pull up here MLB CBT Rules. So let's kind of explain what they're talking about. So they're saying here, if I go back to, let me click out of some of these tabs because I have a potato brain and I can't keep track. So if we go here to the rules for the CBT, it says here, a club exceeding the CBT, competitive balance tax threshold, for the first time must pay a 20% tax on all overages. A club exceeding the threshold for a second consecutive season will see that figure rise to 30%, and 3 or more straight seasons of exceeding the threshold comes with a 50% luxury tax. So, Major League Baseball, they want to add another level to that. So let me actually refresh. Or was this it here? Right now there's 3 levels: base, first, and second. What it says here, so yeah, 20% for the first. Yeah, and then the second season for 30%, and then the third season 50%. So, that might be tough. They want to add he kind of worded this weird, a base, first surcharge, and the second surcharge. So, whereas it just says here, unless I'm reading that wrong. Am I reading the wrong thing? Clubs, was I reading the wrong thing there? Clubs that exceed the threshold by 20 million to 40 million are also, maybe that's what this is. I'm sorry. Here we go. So that's talking about, how many seasons that you've gone over. This is what I think he's talking about right here. Clubs that exceed the threshold by 20 million to 40 million are also subject to a 12% surtax. So that's what I think Evan meant. Meanwhile, those who exceed it by more than 40 million are taxed at 42.5% and 45% if they're at more than 40 million. So I'm wondering if maybe they go over like 50. Maybe they want to tax them at like 50 to 55%. So Major League Baseball, that's interesting. Russell Hall just subscribed. Russell, thank you so much. I appreciate you, my friend. So yeah, they want to add another surtax. They want to add another level. So if you probably, if the last one right now is at 45%, if you go over that, they probably want to have the next one maybe be at like 50%, you know? So if you go over, it's at 45% if you go over 40 million. So I'm guessing maybe they want to charge maybe 50% if they go over maybe by 50 or 45, right? So it says here 20 to 40 million, you get a 12%. If you go over 40 million, you're at 42.5. And if you go over it again, if you're over 40 million again, you get taxed at 45%. Oh, what do we? Oh, Drellick. Here we go. What do we got? Wait, was that Drellick? Ooh, okay, here we go. We got 2 tweets. Another major part of MLB's proposal. MLB is tying removal of the qualifying offer to instituting an international draft. I love it. 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 I absolutely love it. Please do that. Get rid of the qualifying offer. Get rid of it. That's going to help the players, but they want an international draft. Get an international draft. I need it. I need all of it. Give me more draft. And then Evan Drellick ends up saying here, all rule changes MLB would want could be expedited, not just select ones like pitch clock, larger bases, and shift. Can't be expedited in season, though, only in off season. So hold on, let me read this again. In MLB's proposal, all rule changes MLB would want could be expedited, not just select ones. So everything goes. All rule changes can be expedited based off of how quickly they want to get them implemented. Wait, hold on. It can't be expedited in season, though. Okay. So I understand that. So that seems fair to me. If you want to wait until the off season to change rules, then yeah, I think that's fair. I don't think you should be changing rules on the fly. Only in the off season. That sounds fair to me. Draft lottery at 6 picks. MLB was at 5. Oh, they increased it. Major League Baseball, they are making moves right now. This is basically just to sum up everything. Right now. They are giving the players what they want, but they're saying to the players, we want this, we want this, we want this, more taxes here, more taxes there. We want an international draft. This is looking good, man. Everyone's been going after Major League Baseball here. They're coming at the players here with some good stuff. This is good. Come on. I'm not trying to sound like I am, I'm always both sides, but if the players turn this down, unless there's just some other things that we're not seeing, I'm just saying, if the players turn this down, that's on them, man. That is on them. This looks really good. They are giving the players everything. But the owners are basically saying, listen, we're trying to cover our heinies at the same time. We're trying to make sure that we have some precautionary things put in place. More surtaxes if you go higher over that luxury tax, right? I think that's fair. I think it's fair. I think we all have to agree here. This looks really good. I don't know. I think the players are getting everything that they want here. They're getting more CBT, $20 million more than the $210 million. They're getting a $40 million bonus pool. I do think that could come up a little bit. Or, you know what I think the players should do? The players right now, all they got to do is go back to the owners and say, listen, we will do it. Super chat. E-Rock TV. Matt Carpenter 2022 MVP with shift removal. That's going to be interesting to see what happens with that. So, very interesting. E-Rock TV, thank you, my friend. I hope Matt Carpenter bounces back, man. If the Players Association, they want to get one more little thing, all they got to do, go back to the owners and be like, all right, we like all of this. Increase that bonus pool $1 million per season, $2 million per season, and you got a deal. That's it. Just get that bonus pool to increase a little bit. Oh, Jacob Bickmore, you said your super chat didn't go through. I don't know, my friend. Check your account. I'm not sure why that's not happening. I'm sorry, my friend, but thank you for trying. I appreciate that. Everyone, ladies and gentlemen, I'm really not trying to, be pro owner here because I'm down the middle, but this is really good. I completely understand raising luxury tax thresholds, or not the thresholds, or raising the taxes. I get that. To me, you can't just be letting these big teams just run wild. You can't. If you want to run wild, go for it. But you're going to get taxed more. I don't see the problem in that. You're getting $20 million more for the CBT. I think this is good. I think this is really good. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what to say. I mean, I'm wondering, do they have the 23 votes? Let me go back. Let me go to the notifications. Andy Martino can confirm this and also suggest that, if accepted, it be branded the Steve Cohen threshold. Some owners can't seem to walk away from this without a guardrail against what they call runaway spending. You have to have a guardrail. You do. You have to have these taxes put in place because you're going to have guys like Steve Cohen. They'll go 400 million. Okay, maybe not that high, but they will go crazy. And to me, if you want these smaller market teams to have a chance, and I know there's the argument out there where smaller markets, maybe they should do more. Maybe they should try and earn more money. Maybe they should improve their organization. Listen, it's a regional game. If you go to Kansas City, you're going to have way more people that are interested in the Kansas City Chiefs than the Kansas City Royals. That's just what people like where they are. And with the Yankees, that's a baseball city. People are going to go to Yankee games more than New York Giants games. The Yankees are going to be way more popular than the Giants. It's just how it is. Mets, well, right now, especially the Mets, way more than the Jets. But go to these other, mid-market teams, small market teams, they can only do so much. It's just the game. I don't know. To me, I think you got to have those precautions put in place. You got to have those guardrails. Here we go. Evan Drellick. Some other details of the MLB proposal. Players can be optioned max 5 times before being exposed to waivers. What was it before? Was it 3? I think it was 3, right? Did they up that to 5? Small markets can pick in draft lottery for 2 straight years before sliding to the 10th pick. Small markets can pick in draft lottery. So that's still based off of record, right? Or I would imagine that's you're still basing it off of the record. But if they're in the draft lottery for 2 straight years, after that, they go to the 10th. Okay. Large markets can pick only 1 year in lottery. Oh, that's interesting too. That's interesting. I like that. That's a little more, that's helping out the small market teams a little bit. Oh, Gaming with Brian. Thank you, my friend. Yes, it was 3. I thought 3 was the number. Ladies and gentlemen, this is good. This is good. I think we're going to have a deal. If the players don't accept this, that's wild. I know I kind of was looking at, but this compared to what it was last week, oh, come on. Let's go to what it was last week. MLBPA reject MLB offer. What was it last week? It was, let's see. What were the terms? All right. I'm not going to find it there. Let's see. Was it here? See, why can't you just lay out the terms in like, or was it here? What is this? Okay. MLB's offer to the union, the $700K minimum salary, a $30 million bonus pool, a 220 CBT, 220 million. I mean, they've gone up on all of those, and they've gone up nicely. They've gone up 10 million for the bonus pool. They've stayed at the minimum salary. They've went up 10 million on the CBT. I mean, come on. I know so the Players Association, they wanted 80 million. They wanted 80 million for the bonus pool. You're not going to get 80 million. No, man. Like, that is, take the 40 or 50 the highest and then try and get more the next time around. You know? Hans Isdell, what's going on? Hope your night is going well. Loving the long streams as of late. Thank you, my friend. Hans, you are awesome. Thank you for coming around to all the streams lately. Really appreciate you. Genetic says tweet. Oh, we have over 500 people in the chat. 500 people. Oh, it dropped to 488. Can we get back to 500? Let's see. Let's see. What do we got? Genetic says tweet. Reminder. All of the details being reported by Evan Drellick and me, should be, and I, are from league proposal to the union. So this is they're going off of the act. Oh, Drellick had something here too. I didn't see this one. Top 2 rookie of the year vote getters get a full year of service. Come on. That's good. I would probably do top 3, honestly. I would do top 3. Reagan Williams, what's going on? My prediction for 10-12 Central looking good. Oh, man. Reagan, we might have to stick around until then, my friend. We got to do it. Reagan, thank you so much, my friend. Your prediction's looking pretty good so far. Thank you for putting the Eastern Standard Time. I am not good with my time zones. Everyone, if the players reject this, the only thing I could see being hung up is the bonus pool. I think the CBT is good. I think I'm okay with the CBT with more penalties, honestly. Teams are still getting more flexibility. I remember Alex Wood came out and said something like, what's the point of increasing the CBT if you're just going to increase the penalties? It's like, dude, you're getting more flexibility, but like, you know, it's, I don't get it. E-Rock TV, $2 super chat. What is the cutoff for small and large markets? Well, E-Rock, what do you mean by that? What is the cutoff for small and large markets? I don't know what you mean. What is the cutoff for small and large markets? What does that mean? Like how much they'll spend? Is that what you're asking me? Here, put it in the chat for me. Put it in the chat. E-Rock TV. Put that in the chat for me. I'm not sure what you mean, my friend. Unless someone, I think he's asking about a floor. Big markets pay revenue sharing. Small and large markets on draft lottery. Small market team is under 50 million. Oh, like you just like what makes them a small market team? Oh, okay, I get what you're saying. I don't know, actually. It's not. No, I don't think it's. I don't think it's anything more than. Well, I mean, let's go to the payrolls right now. Let's go to the A's. So right now their payroll. I mean, they're at 101. They're considered a small market team. So they're over 100 million. So let's go to Tampa Bay. They're at 114 right now. So I would say probably around like 120 or so. 120, 125. Maybe right where these teams are at, like 115. I'd probably say around that. Oh, let's go to the Pirates. What's the Pirates right now? I mean, yeah, Pirates are at 54. So, but the A's and the Rays, they're considered small market teams. So, and they're over 100 million. So, Eric Vance, do we have baseball yet? No, we do not have baseball yet. We do not. Matthew J. Carr, MLB, take this deal, end this lockout, and let's play ball. I agree. This is a good deal. I think this is good. Maybe the bonus pool could come up. That's it. Maybe you could do a slight increase year to year. But I don't know. Raptor Jesus, what's going on? Take the deal, Jerry. Eric SBW, guess who breaks it first? If I were to make a guess, probably Rosenthal and Drellick, honestly. Oh, Drellick just tweeted. Man, Drellick's on it tonight. He is on the ball. MLB's proposed CBT surcharge would be $60 million above base level in a given year, as was the case in the last CBA. The first surcharge would be $20 million over. The second would be $40 million over. So 2022. So look at this example. Base would be. Take MLB's proposed 2022 as example. So the base is at $230 million. That's the CBT. So if you go over $20 million, then that's the first surcharge. And then if you go over another $20 million, that's the second surcharge. And then if you go over $60 million, that would be the next surcharge. So again, if you go over 230, that's when you get the first surcharge, the first surtax. And then if you go over 250, you get taxed more. And then if you go over 270, which is $40 million more, you get taxed even further. And then 290, $60 million over, you get taxed more. So, E-Rock TV, $5 super chat. If they have the Giraffe Lottery thing with small and large market teams, there needs to be a cutoff spot. Is it market size or team spending? Oh, okay. So, right, because he was talking about, yes. So, I see what you're saying. So, I actually wonder, like, what is, I don't know, let me Google. I've actually never looked into that. What is a small market team in MLB? I guess it just depends on your market size, too. Like, I don't know if they just base it strictly off of revenue. So here we go. Let's go to Reddit, huh? Reddit, that's another magical place. How do you define small market and big market teams? Any team bigger than your team is a big market team. Anyone smaller is a small market team. Wait, what? Any team bigger than your team is a big market team. Anyone? Okay, whatever. Is that a joke? The Mets are the smallest market team. Well, they're not really answering the question. Yeah, so Reddit, whatever. That's whatever. I don't know. I mean, how do they? That's a good question. How do they dictate that? I'm guessing it just depends on ticket sales. I don't know. They probably have like some kind of an algorithm. Here we go. Let's go to this. Back from 2012. Pirates prospects. So small market. Less than 3.63 million people. So I'm guessing that's your total attendance. So bomb? What bomb? 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 What is happening? What is happening? Oh, here we go. Oh, you guys are killing me right now. I see bomb in the chat and I'm thinking a deal's done. MLB seeks to add a fourth tier for the very biggest spending teams that are way over the luxury tax threshold. So they're trying to add the Steve Cohen luxury tax, right? This is likely to affect only Mets and the Dodgers. Word is Mets owner Steve Cohen is okay with it. MLB thinks it is for the greater good. I agree. I don't see what is wrong with that. I agree. You should let them go over it if they want to. But they need to be, come on, you got to try and limit them. If you don't want to have a salary cap, you got to have some kind of limits because they're going to go nuts. You would basically just have a league of the Red Sox, the Yankees, the Dodgers, the Mets. You know, you would just have, you know, like they would be running wild, you know? Man, I'm just saying, like, you got to have those in place. 519 people in the chat. We are on the lookout, everyone. We are on the lookout. It's looking like something's cooking. Something is cooking in the kitchen. And I think we're getting close. These numbers look really good for the players. Let's kind of go over everything again. Well, actually, let me go back to what we were talking about from E-Rock TV. He had a great question. What defines a small market and a large market team? So if you take a look here, a standard deviation was calculated in an attempt to assign ranges to help define large, mid, small markets. A standard deviation is loosely an average of the differences for each data point from the calculated average. So the standard deviation for the population data came out to be 4,533. So, so instead of a half standard deviation of 2.2 million, that was used in place. This gives the following tiers. So I guess if, so if you're more than half of the average attendance, Sicko Zams, 199 Super Chat. If the players don't accept this, bruh, I agree. The players better accept this. They got to accept it. Maybe a little bit more on the bonus pool, but oh my God, the owners are kind of giving a good amount here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. But so that's basically what it means. If you're a large market, that's going to be, you know, almost around probably double the average attendance, right? And then this is weird. A mid-market, so they have the Red Sox here. I don't know. The Red Sox are not a mid-market team. The Phillies, you could maybe, I don't know, no, I don't think the Phillies are a mid-market. I mean, this is also an article from 2012. Mike Jeffrey in $9.99 Super Chat. Thanks for spending time on all of this good stuff. Need a deal ASAP. Go Sox. Mike, thank you so much. Yeah, we need a deal, man. We need a deal. So let's take a look at the average attendance. This is a great question. You know, what defines a small market team and a large market team? So because that has implications for the draft. Because if we go to Evan Grzelcyk here, he was looking over at the proposal sent over from Major League Baseball. It says here, small markets can pick in draft lottery for 2 straight years before sliding to the 10th pick. So if we go here, this is also 2021. So attendance was kind of weird. So let me go to 2019. That was the last time we had like a full season, no issues, no weird attendance stuff. Civil Man 70 just subscribe. What's going on? What's going on? E-Rock TV, this is the population of the city, not the attendance. So that's where I'm like, I don't know. You know, I don't know. Baseball. Robbie has been a bad takes machine for basically every aspect of this deal. Well, all right, that's your opinion. But I 100% got to respect the grind of always getting online to help inform us on what's going on as it happens. So, and again, I appreciate your opinion, you know. So, and I agree to disagree. That's where I'm at. Everyone is always more than welcome. Again, I do want to make it clear, though. I do want the players to get compensated. Adam, what's going on? What are we thinking about a realistic timeline before we get a deal? I mean, according to the prediction that was made earlier, let me go back. Let me pull that up. Who made what was the name again? Reagan Williams. He said 11:12 Eastern Standard Time. We'll have to wait and see. I'm going to go with him. I like what he's thinking there. I like what he's thinking. So, here we go. So let's take a look again. eRock TV. I'm not quite sure. I don't know how they do it. Honestly, I'd like to have that question answered myself. I would imagine it probably has to do with attendance. I would imagine, based off of ticket sales and everything like that, and then obviously, population too. So I'm not sure if they have some kind of like an algorithm or whatever. But when you're looking at, the Miami Marlins, clearly a small market team. When you're looking at these teams that are near the bottom, again, this is 2019. I would say the White Sox are probably more mid-market. So attendance isn't going to tell the whole story. Again, Miami, Tampa Bay, Baltimore, the Pirates, the Royals. Tigers, I would actually say, is more of a mid-market. Personally, I don't think they're a small market. Ope Man 2, what's going on, my friend? Thank you for subscribing. The Toronto, I would actually say Toronto is probably more mid-market at this point. Are they a large market team? I don't know do they go large market, big market team? I don't know. I'd probably say more mid to large at this point. Cleveland, definitely small. So yeah, they probably have their own algorithms as well. So based off of what they think a small market team is. Let's go here. So again, let's kind of review everything. Evan Drellick, he came out with all the details. Here we go. Jeremiah just subscribed. Jeremiah, what's going on? Everyone, before I go over the latest details of Major League Baseball, their last written offer, if there's anyone new in the chat and you're looking for more baseball news and content, I'm going live all the time. I'm talking baseball here all the time. So think about subscribing. Everyone, if you can, hit that like button. We're at 228 likes. Everyone, let's get to 300 likes. 300 likes. Come on. Hit the bell notification. Share the stream if you can. All right, let's go back to this. So MLB's proposal, sources tell me, and Ken Rosenthal, all rule changes Major League Baseball would want could be expedited, not just the select ones like pitch clock, larger bases, and shift. Can't be expedited in season, though, only in the off season. So I think that's a pretty big deal. The Giraffe Lottery, the owners have bumped it up to 6. They say here is the players can be optioned a max of 5 times before being exposed to waivers. Small markets can pick in Giraffe Lottery for 2 straight years before sliding to the 10th. Large markets can pick only 1 year in lottery before going to the 10th pick. So also Rookie of the Year vote getters, the top 2, they get a full year of service. I think that's fantastic, honestly. If we can maybe get a couple, maybe one more in there, top 3. Shaquan Kemp has just subscribed. What's going on? So a team that brings up a player for opening day can net 3 draft picks over time. 1 pick per year if that player does well in voting. That's really good too. You can get awarded draft picks if they do well. If you brought that player up before that time, and if they end up finishing well in the voting, then you can get draft picks for it. This is fantastic. Daryl Ballroom, thank you for subscribing. So let me go back to the main details here. Here we go. So here are the main details as of 35 minutes ago. Oh, we got Andy Martino. He's saying, not yet, waiting on smoke signal. hold on. John Heyman's tweeting. All right, I'll go back to this in 1 second. Here we go. Okay, Rooster Master 16. What a name. Andy, any word on if the players will accept? Not yet. Waiting on smoke signal. I wonder what Boris is thinking. Good old Scott Boris. Is Jeff Passan calling them right now? Calling this offer an SHIT sandwich? Jeff, are you out there? Are you calling the players right now? Are you trying to mingle in their business? What are you doing, Jeff? What are you doing, Jeff? Where are you at? Here we go. John Heyman, details on the proposed 4th tax tier for the biggest of big spenders might actually just affect the Mets. That's the Dodgers, they had a lot of payroll come off the books. So, all things Phillies, if a deal is reached today, when will opening day be? I think they would probably just push it back. Probably a couple weeks. Maybe mid-April. 2nd week of April, probably. So they can get a full month of spring training. But yeah, so let's go back to the main details. This is the meat of this offer. Luxury tax. Owners are starting at $230 million. The players, they wanted $238. Remember, the owners, they were at $220, and now they're up to $230. They're past the halfway point. $229 was the halfway point. They've gone past that, and they're increasing $2 million in 2023, and then $4 million in 2024, another $4 million in 2025, and then $2 more million in 2026. So I think at this point, you know what I think, honestly? You know what I think? I think, honestly, the players, I think they like all of it. I don't know. I'm not in that room, obviously. I don't know what they're saying. But, man, these offers are pretty good. I think they're probably just looking at small little details. Maybe like a little bump. Maybe say, all right, get it to 244 instead of 242. We'll like that. Pre-arb, let's go. We can either do $50 million flat, or you need to increase it to $50 million over the span of the CBA. Also, I think this is interesting too. The owners, they want the bonus to count towards the luxury tax. I think that's fair. Honestly. And then again, I could also see the argument for why someone wouldn't like that. But if the owners, they want to, if that's what they want, then okay, maybe we'll see what the players think. Minimum salary starting at $700,000, increasing by $15 million for the first 2 seasons, and then it jumps up by 20. So again, that's very similar to what I suggested. Starting at $700,000 and increasing by $20 million all the way to 2026. So MLB's offer was $770. I was at $780. So, and again, for the bonus pool, I want $50 million, increase $2 million per season, or maybe $40 million and increase by 2. And the luxury tax, I was at $225 because I am a little more towards the owners on that. A little more towards the owners because I understand what the CBT does. And but hey, if you can get it to $230, then if everyone's happy with that, then I'm cool with that. So we're just waiting for some news, everyone. We're just waiting for some news. I am going to say I'm not going to stick around till 2 in the morning. I can't do that again. That absolutely killed me last time. Absolutely killed me. There's no way I can do a 6-hour stream. What are we at right now? We're at 2 hours right now. So about 2 hours on the dot. Backstage baseball. I need advice from a teacher. I'm 12. Should I stay up for this? I guess it depends. You know what I would like as a teacher? You know what I always love for my students is I love honesty. I can smell a mile away if a kid is lying to me, but I can also tell if a kid is telling the truth. It's a weird little skill that I have being a teacher for all these years. You know what I would love, honestly? If a kid came up to me and said, hey, Mr. Hyde, listen, I was up late last night. I was looking to see if Major League Baseball, if they were going to get a deal done. I'm tired. can I put my head down for a little bit? As a teacher, I would love that. Not just because of they stayed up for baseball, but if they were just honest to me and asked if they could put their head down for a little bit, I'd be okay with it. That's just me. But other teachers out there, they can be, I don't know. So, L-Man Baseball, homeschooled, so staying up. That's what I'm talking about. Baseball fan, I teach second grade, my friend, second grade. Seth Major, welcome back. But we're just waiting on any kind of news. Mookie Betts is here, everyone. Mookie Betts is here. Correa to Boston. He wants to go to a rebuilt team and move Bogarts to second. Dude, I'm telling you, I've said this a few times. Look out for the Baltimore Orioles. Look out for the Baltimore Orioles. The Nomad 93. I'm not trying to give bad ideas. I'm just telling you what I would like. Just telling you what I would appreciate. I saw another question here. Boston Productions, how long did you teach? I've been teaching now for 8 years. Miles England, I have to ask you, what do you think about a salary floor? I think there should be some kind of a floor, honestly. If you want to prevent tanking and the players want teams to spend money, well, then okay. Have a salary floor. Bill Madden tweet. We got Bill Madden in the house. Here we go. Bill Madden. As of 3 minutes ago, am told by sources on both sides of surprise Major League Baseball has moved. Wait, hold on. I'm told by sources on both sides that they are surprised MLB has moved as far as they have on the CBT, especially, but there's still the Boris-led hardliners objecting to the stiff penalties. Go away, Scott Boras, dude. Come on, man. Can Scott Boras just go to bed? Scott Boras, go get in your nice little silk pajamas. Go sit on your iPad. Just go away. Go away. Come on, dude. Still both sides, no deal tonight is suicide for the game. Seriously, again, Scott Boras, go put on your nice little silk pajamas, go put on a little jazz music. Go make yourself a nice little, maybe a nice little filet mignon with some mashed potatoes. Go light a candle and go to sleep. Scott Boras, go away. Just go away. Michael Silverman, what's going on? Scott Boras drives me nuts. What do we got, Michael Silverman? Players still looking over MLB proposal, but contingencies like international draft and extra CBT surcharge, plus insufficient movement in other areas, not leading to the conclusion they think a deal is close to being made. God, man, I'm sorry, man. If the players don't accept this, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it, man. This is just stupid. You messed up on the last CBA. You accepted the last CBA, and you've been crying about it ever since. You think you gotta, it's not like you're not gonna have other CBA negotiations in the future. You're working towards it. It's like insufficient movement in other areas, not leading to the conclusion they think a deal is close to being made. That is just I'm sorry. That's just ridiculous. If that's true, that is ridiculous. Scott Boras needs to go away, dude. Yeah, Dave White, Boras is waiting for a deal so we can again start demanding owners buy him dinners. This is what I'm saying, everyone. I'm just saying, it's it's both sides here. It's both sides. What do we got? You said Heyman had a tweet? No, he did not. That was 9 minutes ago. 9 minutes ago. 9 minutes ago. Nope, not seeing anything. All right. I'm not seeing anything new. I don't know. I'm wondering, are we going to get a deal tonight? My cutoff is going to be 11 o'clock. I'll go until maybe like 11:15 because we had a prediction of 11:12 Eastern Standard Time. Nikki, Robbie, you didn't watch The Bachelor tonight? I don't think I've ever watched that show. People still watch that? I'd ask the owners to take the increase of 3 options to 5 off the table. Yeah, I could see that. I'm wondering if it's just like small details at this point. Just small details. Let me go to notifications from... where are the notifications from? Where are the notifications for the people that I'm following? Oh, here we go. All right. Anything new? Anything new? Nothing new. So it looks like just the players right now are just looking over the offer. So, Todd Booth, thank you so much, my friend. Thank you. JM1111, make a wish. Oh, man. So, yeah, wherever you are, if it's 11:11, make a wish. We're 1 minute away. So, L-Man Baseball, if you get big on YouTube, would you quit your teaching job? Yeah, I think I would. You know, like, I love teaching. It would be bittersweet, but I really love doing this, man. I really do. I love talking this stuff, man. It's awesome. But I'm probably going to stick with it for a little while longer. So, Jaeger, are you on the East Coast? Yes, I am. Dave White, you're going to be honest with your students tomorrow and ask them if you can put... Honestly, I might have to. Now, my principal wouldn't like that very much. What do we got here? Isaac Rawlings. Red Sox receive Connor Joe, Justin Lawrence. Rockies receive Darwinzon Hernandez, Tristan. Nah, dude, I'm not giving up Tristan Cassis. Nope. Edmund 19. I'm not Ubering at the moment. Just with these gas prices, man. These gas prices are ridiculous. What, they were like $4.20 today where I was at? So, Ratchet, yeah, that is a good point. You could switch to tutoring. Yeah, absolutely. I've thought about that. Anthony, I was listening to XM Radio today, and one of their callers brought you up as smart on how smart your idea is. Really? Someone brought me up on a radio? No, really? That's awesome. Someone actually brought me up on a radio show? What show was that? That's pretty cool. What do we got here? Spencer, yes, it could be a substitute. Yeah, absolutely. I've thought about that too. You know, do it like a few times a week. The thing is with substitutes, though, man, is like, I don't know. It depends on where you are. It depends on what county, you know. But yeah, dude, it's for the county I work for. I don't know, you're not making all that much, man. With like subbing, I think subs need to get paid more. I'm gonna pull this tweet up from Drellick, so that way we can keep that in mind. It's looking like right now, everyone, that the players are looking over the owner's proposal. I'm hoping the players, they make a couple little tweaks, and then we get a deal. We got to get a deal. If they don't get a deal done tonight, I'm going to explode. Because these offers look good. They are in the middle. They are meeting in the middle. They are compromising. I'm sorry, but like the players, you can't get everything that you want. That's the name of the game. When it comes to negotiating, you are not going to get everything you want. You have to make compromises. Major League Baseball, they are making compromises here. Making compromises. And yes, but they're also putting in some penalties as well. And I think that's fair. So, What else we got? The brother man, Brandon did that to everyone. Give thanks to Uncle Brandon. Yeah, X-Bolt, $4 in Tampa. Man. Bob Lennon, love your content. Real fan from Brazil. Appreciate that, man. Papa Joke, not baseball related, but is a principal to a teacher what a manager would be in most other places of employment? Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, I would say so. What do we got? D'Augustine, substitute teachers always got bad attitudes from kids. Yeah, man. Because subs, man, there are good substitutes out there. I'll tell you that right now. I got a few that are on my list that I call every single time if I ever need one. There are good ones out there, man. To me, I don't know how these substitutes, man, they go to like high school and stuff. I don't know, man. I don't know. Jason, Boris wants some extra bread for when Correa goes to Baltimore. Dude, I think Correa could go to Baltimore. I think they are going. I think a surprise team's going to get Correa. I'm just saying. I would not be surprised. Isaac, subs in my district make $200 a day? What district are you in? Dude, they make $75 a day in my district. That's crazy. What's going on here? Joey, thoughts on the JBJ trade? I liked it. And it sucks losing Renfroe, but I'm okay with getting the glove back with Jackie Bradley, and maybe they can help get his bat back on track. I like the prospects that we got in the deal. Thought that was pretty nice. So I like that we got Benelis. Could be a pretty good third baseman down the road. What do we got here? King Wiley, you were nice to subs, helper to substitute teachers. Man, those subs, man, if you got a student that can help them out, they love that. Deffy Soupy, maybe Correa to the Angels. Maybe. Wow, all things Phillies. Subs in my district make $240 a day. That's nuts. Is that in Philadelphia? I'm guessing you're all things Phillies. Maybe you're in Pennsylvania. I mean, yeah, dude, they're making like $75 a day here. It's not worth it. You think the Red Sox will sign one big free agent? Asks Mookie Betts. I don't think they're going to sign a big one. I could see Trevor Story. Maybe Trevor Story for like a short-term deal if that's the route he wants to go. I could see Seiya Suzuki. They were connected with him before the lockout. BQ Sports Highlights and Podcasts. Hey, Robbie, you might remember me. Nice to see you growing, my friend. Thank you so much, my friend. Hey, nice to see you back in here. What else we got? Christian, if you're the Padres, do you sign Schwarber, Bryant, or Castellanos? I'll go Castellanos. Castellanos or Schwarber. I think one of those guys are okay. Adit Mahmood, am I saying that right? Allegedly, the Orioles are offering $44 to $45 million for the first 2 years and $29 to $30 million for the remaining 8. I think that could happen. That could happen. All things Phillies, yeah, suburbs of Philly. I could see that. The Northeast states, I could definitely see them paying more. Baseball Sports Talk, $200 in my district a day. Man. Again, $75 for subs in my district. Yeah, Ben Myers. Subbing is such a tough job, $75 per day. Yeah, dude. So, they got to bump up the pay for subs, man. Miles England, what is the most competitive division in your eyes? You know, I feel like if we go here, I think the AL East right now, definitely the AL East is, and that's not being biased. If you're looking at the Red Sox, the Yankees, the Rays, the Blue Jays, those are 4 competitive teams right now. And who knows, maybe the Orioles, they can make some moves over the next couple of years. I think that's probably the most competitive division right now. I think NL East is interesting too. Both those East Coast divisions, absolutely. NL Central, you got a couple of teams here. You know, maybe the Cubs, maybe the Reds. AL Central, I will actually say, look out for the Guardians next year. Look out for the Guardians. I think they actually could be a surprise team next year. The Tigers, they're going to be better. Twins, I think they could bounce back. And then the White Sox, obviously. So I think I would say both East divisions, the Central and the AL, I think could be competitive. So in the NL West, I really am looking to see if the Diamondbacks can maybe make some huge turnaround for next year. They got some decent players. So Giants, I think, will come back down to earth a bit. Padres, I'm looking for an improvement. So who knows? Let's go back here. We're almost at 600 people in the chat. Everyone, hit that like button for me if you are in here. If you have yet to hit that like button, what are you doing? Hit that like button for me. Everyone, subscribe if you're new. We're 6 likes away from 300 likes. We've already hit our goal for the night. What do we got here? Travis Sawchick tweet? Who's that? Who is that? Oh. Oh, wow. They're proposing a 12-team playoff. If the players don't accept this, I don't know what to say. If they don't accept this, man, I don't know, man. That is nuts. If they don't accept this, dude, the players are getting so much here. They're meeting in the middle. Verlander. At least we haven't heard it's a non-starter. Progress. What, is he just talking about the whole thing? See, again, he did talk to Bob Nightingale today. Brian Wick, just subscribe. What's going on, everyone? What's going on? If anyone is new, hit that subscribe button. We're trying to get to 20K by opening day. Ooh, we just got a whole bunch of likes. Everyone, can we get to 400 likes? We're at 350. Man, we're just waiting for some kind of news. But, I mean, yeah, Ben Verlander's right. We have not heard the term or the phrase, it's a non-starter. So that's good. That is definitely good. Again, Travis Sawchick of The Score. Players would have considered 14 teams if it included a ghost win, as I understand it, but MLB is consistently rejecting the ghost win. Players get what they want, 12 teams. JDS third, say yes to the dress. Dude, they better say yes to this dress. Players should just take the deal at this point. This is a solid offer. Michael, I agree. The only thing that's holding back the players right now, are the CBT penalties and maybe the bonus pool. You know? I don't know. To me, I think the penalties are fair. I think they're absolutely fair. You know? I think if you're going to have a higher CBT, you got to up the penalties. Or add that new tier. That's really what's going on. Sean Bailey just subscribed. What's going on, my friend? Joey Wrecked, your playoff format from your video is the best one. You know, honestly, it's if I were to do the 14-team postseason, I would just do the wild card tournament. Jose Estrada. There's no Jeff Passan. Jeff Passan's in trouble with ESPN. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just subscribed. Let's see here. Yeah, Jeff Passan, man. His last tweet was 9 hours ago. Jeff Passan's in the doghouse, man. Jason Smith. What's going on with Jason Smith? Is it... Which one is it? This one? Is it the picture with Max Scherzer? Which Jason Smith is it? Fox Sports Radio. Michael Ray just subscribed. What's going on? Ooh, Jason Smith, 15 minutes ago. So we have it here from a reliable source that tells us, I think we have a deal by the morning. Talking about it now on Fox Sports Radio. Can we listen to this? Are they talking about this? It's Mevin. It's me, Vinny 10. Just subscribe. What's going on?
Came into us about 20 minutes ago. We spent some time talking about it. We're continuing to see this as it evolves throughout the night. I'm watching this tweet go viral on Twitter, and people are saying to me, "For real, for real." I'm like, I can't just make up stuff like this. Of course, we have a source.
Wait. You've been watching this the last couple of weeks. You can say whatever the hell you want. We're close. Damn it, it's gonna happen.
I'm just gonna make stuff up.
Not much.
Maybe we have. I don't know.
Just lowercase s on the source, and you can say whatever you want.
We're listening to Fox Sports Radio, the Jason Smith Show. He is hearing that there could be a deal by the morning.
That's great. I'm telling you what happened. I'm telling you what we're
big thing is.
So we have it here from a reliable source that tells us, I think we have an MLB deal by the morning.
We have a source that's someone that's other than you or I. But again, reliable source. And I mean it. So many people are going, for real? For real? I'm like, I can't just make that up. That's like me coming on and saying, hey, I have from a reliable source, the Jets are trading Zach Wilson for Aaron Rodgers. Forget about this whole news today. I can't just do that. I can't just say, we can have fun.
I think everyone can hear it now, right?
Zach Wilson go to the Packers for Aaron Rodgers. That'd be great. But no, this is, again, I'll tell you exactly what we've heard. This is what I've been allowed to say, and this is that our MLB source. I think we have a deal, MLB by the morning. And if it happens sooner, it happens sooner. That's what we have right now. So the great news, Major League Baseball looks like we're getting, what a great day this would be. It starts out with Aaron Rodgers staying, and then 8 seconds after that's announced, Russell Wilson gets traded, and we could bookend it tonight with an MLB deal in the morning. This is like a full 7-course meal. You're stuffed at the end of this. You're sitting on your couch with your buckle unbuttoned, going, man, I need comfy pants on, man. I need those stretchy pants. I've eaten too much here today.
Well, and then you get your naptastrophe after you gluttonize a couple more horse meat sandwiches to close out the night. You have to. That would be a celebratory kind of thing. Maybe you get yourself a nice milkshake along the way. I don't know. Maybe you get a couple of shot in a beer. I don't know. Whatever it might be, that would be one hell of a day.
Come on, guys. Talk about the details.
The girls
what are we
laughed
doing?
this morning. They ask all the time, anything shaping up for the show? I go, funny you should ask. This one's, and that was just the anticipatory part of things, right? That was you and I, based on the deadline for franchise tags, that there was going to be a lot of news today. Did we expect it to beat us over the head so quickly? No, not quite so much. But by the time they got home, and it's afternoon snack, and it's like, all right, how's the show shaping up? What are you going to yell at Jason about? I go, well, buddy, here, let me just show you this one page. And I showed all the headlines for the day. It's like, that's like a week of shows. I go, I think we should just tape out and take the rest of the week off.
That's it. That's what we're doing.
I think they're not really talking about anything right now. They're kind of just rambling. But that was Jason Smith of Fox Sports Radio. He was saying here that he's heard from a reliable source that they think they have a deal by the morning, so, this person's basically just saying that he's just working for the owners. That's whatever at this point. People just like to, people like to put those kind of comments all the time. I don't know, because it's like they just like being negative. It's this weird thing. But I don't know, man. Like, based off of these details that we're seeing, these are really big. These are big details. Big details. If we go to Evan Zrelic, the last thing that he told us was going to Evan here. He tweeted about an hour ago, so it's been a while since we've heard from him. He was kind of going over the details of the proposal. So we've kind of run over this a few times, but if you are just coming in, let's take a look one more time. Backstage Baseball. Let me go check out Morosi. What's his first name again? Morosi? Is it John Morosi? What's his name again? Oh, never mind. No jokes. No jokes. This is not the time for jokes. Yankees, can a deal be done late tonight? Yes. Yes. Nah, pop a joke. I'm not going to be on here for too long. I have to wake up in the morning. I gotta do some banging and clanging in the gym tomorrow. I gotta wake up. I haven't been to the gym in a couple days. So I gotta get up early tomorrow. I will say, however, if a deal is struck in the middle of the night, I will wake up and I will go live. I will absolutely do it. But if there's no deal, then I mean, I don't know. I can't do that again. Can't do that again. Let's go to notifications. Thank you for all the new followers on Twitter. Appreciate that. What do we got here? What do we got? Oh, Travis just tweeted again. What is Travis saying? Gap has closed this evening, but I'm told this is a valid assessment of where things stand. Still issues to work through. So again, Michael Silverman, he said players are still looking over the MLB proposal, but contingencies like the international draft and extra CBT surcharge plus insufficient movement in other areas. What do you mean insufficient movement in other areas? That has to be the bonus pool. Has to be the bonus pool. Because the players, they want $80 million for the bonus pool. Dude, I say go 50 flat or go 40 steadily increasing. Maybe go 50 flat or increase by $3 million per season, and then by the end of the CBT, you'll be at 55, right? So you can do 50 million flat, or you can do where the last year is at 55. That's what I would do personally. So that has to be what he means here about the insufficient movement. I think that's silly, but I can understand if they want a higher bonus pool. The surcharge thing, I agree with it. I agree. I think if you're going to up the CBT, I think you should increase the surcharge or at least add another layer to it. If you go higher than 60 million or whatever the number was, then I think you should add that extra surcharge. So yeah, Michael Shin. It is a reasonable offer, but I think it's fine that they look it over. I think you should always, look things over, make sure there's, nothing, you got to cross your T's, dot your I's, right? You got to make sure everything is looking okay. I think the players are going to come back with one more counter offer, and I think we're going to have a deal. If they don't have a deal by tomorrow, this is on the players. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be pro anything, but the players have a very good deal right now. Very good deal. It is as close as it gets to being, JDS third. Boris doesn't like surcharges. Nothing of players. I don't know. I'm just saying, to me, I understand where Major League Baseball is coming from. I just do. At the end of the day, other sports have a salary cap. They do. And it's shown to work, right? Luna just subscribed. Luna, welcome to the channel. It's been shown to work, and the fact that they do a soft cap here, you can go over the cap, but I don't know. That's just Boris. I don't know. This is the most flexible the owners will get. Heath Williams, I'm just wondering, man, they're, again, they are being flexible, but they're just covering themselves as well at the same time. They don't want their sport to run away into like this free-for-all with the big market teams. I get it. So, I don't know. Evan W., why is Boris even there? I don't know. Boris needs to go home, make a sandwich, and go to sleep. 600 people in the chat. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining. We are 4 likes away from 400 likes. 4 likes away. Gaming with Brian. Don't check the Jason Smith tweet. Well, we got to check it now. We got to check it now. Here we go. Oh, he's talking about football. Hey, big day in football today. I know we're talking baseball right now, but wow. Aaron Rodgers, historic deal. Drone Colorado just subscribed. What's going on, my friend? Big day for Aaron Rodgers. Man, huge trade with Russell Wilson. Man, oh man. Crazy. It's just nuts. My 100% favorite part of today was how for the last 2 years, Aaron Rodgers, the drama king, built secrecy and attention towards today. And 90 minutes after his announcement, Russell Wilson was traded, and he wasn't even the top story anymore. Yeah, it's true. Aaron Rodgers, man. Twinkie Kit has just subscribed. What's going on? I wonder how the Broncos are going to do next year. Oh, wow. We got to 435 likes. Can we get to 500 likes by the end of the night? I want to thank everyone for coming out tonight. I want to thank everyone and all the super chats tonight. Thank you so much. We're just looking for something. Again, I'm not going to be sitting here for 6 hours again like I did last week. I got to wake up early in the morning. Worst comes to worst. I go tomorrow. I go live tomorrow. Just waiting for any kind of news. Any kind of news. Anything. Players, come on. Accept the deal. Lisa Bishop has just subscribed. What's going on, Lisa? How you doing? What is going on? All right. Looking for anything right now. Yeah, the last thing we had was from Travis. Saying that the gaps have closed. So I don't think the Michael Silverman tweet is necessarily bad. I think, the players are just looking for a little extra at this point. They're right there at the end. John Heyman, again, he was talking about here how what the owners want right now is they are okay with raising the CBT, but they want more. They want another level of a surcharge. So as of right now, if you go over the base CBT, you get taxed a surcharge, and that's actually written here. So clubs that exceed the threshold by 20 million to 40 million are also subject to a 12% surtax. So let me see here. So a club that exceeds the threshold. So I don't know what Evan's talking about here, because it says right here, clubs that exceed the threshold by 20 to 40 million pay a 12% tax. Brett Wilkes just subscribed. What's going on? So, but he's saying that they want to add a 4th tax tier. But you don't get taxed a surcharge for going over the CBT under 20 million. So I'm not really sure. Am I reading that wrong? Clubs that exceed the threshold by 20 to 40 million are also subject to a 12% surtax. So I'm a little confused there because I'm reading this from MLB.com. So again, it says here, you get a surcharge for. So I guess he's just putting base. I guess because right now there are 3 surcharges, right? 20 to 40 million is 12%. Over 40 million is a 42.5%. So if you, okay, never mind. There are only 2 right now. I'm sorry. I apologize. So if you go over, if you go over it again the next year, now you get taxed 45%. So Major League Baseball, they want it to be where if you go over it by 60 million, then you get taxed a lot more. P. Hernandez, just subscribe. What's going on? I agree with it. To me, if you're going to be going over this much, like teams like the Mets and the Dodgers, like those are 2 teams. Probably not the Yankees. I don't think you're going to see the Yankees do that. Not even the Red Sox, honestly. Johnny Ortega. Robbie, I got some news on opening day. Canceled until April 7th. We're going to have to wait and see. Seth Major, yes, we got 600 people in the chat. Thomas Fleck has just subscribed. Welcome, Thomas. Everyone, we're at 447 likes. Let's get the stream to 500 likes, shall we? So let's take a look here. Anything new? Anything new? Nothing new. We're kind of just playing the waiting game right now, everyone. Just playing the waiting game. Mike K, 14-team playoff is a bargaining chip the players can use to fix issues. I mean, I wonder if the 14-team playoff could still be in play. I wonder if it still could be in play. Andy Martino, what the heck are you saying? Live report from outside MLB HQ at 11 o'clock. Andy, I don't care. Everything that you've said, you've tweeted it, my friend. Not yet. Waiting on smoke signal was the last thing he said. So it's just the players are just talking right now. They are caucusing. They are caucusing right now. But we got nothing new. Nothing new. Latest was from Travis Sawchik of The Score. Gap has closed this evening, but I'm told that the players are still hung up on. I don't know why. What's the problem with the international draft? What is the problem with that? I'm not trying to sound ignorant. I'm just saying I actually just don't know what would be the problem. So if anyone can educate me on that, I think the international draft sounds like an awesome thing. I don't know. Does it have to do with, how much you're offering a player? I don't know. Braden, Robbie, how do you become a Red Sox fan? Well, I was born in England, believe it or not, and we moved to Massachusetts. And by default, I basically had to be a Red Sox fan. International draft means smaller signing. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because as of right now, they get pools. They get international signing pools right now for each team. So I could see where, maybe they're going to be getting less money. So they'd probably have to come up with some kind of a system for an international draft. Maybe they could do something similar to you'd still have a pool of money, right? Like just like you get for the Major League Baseball draft. They would just have to come up with a system. Technical Jeff, players come back with a proposal. MLB puts final offer. I think that's what it's going to be. I think the players are going to come back with one more counter. And then the owners are going to be like, all right, this is it. Like, this is what we got. Like, we've given you a lot here. We want our penalties in place. We think those are the right things to do. I mean, give props to Major League Baseball, man. Or, give props to the Players Association. They really dug their heels in. And I appreciate that. I do, because at the end of the day, I do think these players need to get compensated. They have been holding out for every dollar they can get. And you know what? They goofed up on the last CBA. If they wanted to try and get as much back as they could, this was how they needed to be. And good on them. Good on them. That's how it should be. If they are negotiating well. And so they're not giving in. And I give the players a lot of credit for that. So I'm just saying, I think they are getting some pretty good terms here. So Logan Jones, I moved from England when I was 7 years old. I lost my accent when I was like 2 weeks in. Yeah, Mr. Chicken. Mr. Chicken is here. I actually do like this MLB offer. Yeah, I like it too. Fear plays. Do you think the White Sox will sign anyone? I wonder. I don't know. I'm wondering. Maybe another bat, possibly. Aiden Cox heard the media has been kicked out so they can clean the lobby, and was assured nothing was imminent. Isn't that suspicious? Honestly, kick the media out. Get them out. Get all of them out. Just saying. Jason Brown, why not intermingle the international and regular draft? It's 40 rounds. Honestly, I think that'd be really cool. Have the international players in the draft. That sounds cool to me. I'm sure there's a lot of problems with it that we're not thinking of, but it sounds cool on the surface. Plot twist. MLB gave in because they realized they would gain revenue in April from the Apple deal. Honestly, I wonder if the Apple deal has anything to do with it. I mean, I'm wondering, have they known about this deal for kind of a while now, and Apple didn't really announce it until today? So, Sean McNally, I am thinking about that last stream, and how long it was. I'm feeling better about this one. I'm feeling better. I do feel a lot better. Miles, what's going on? You take the decision out of the players' hands. They get a choice. Why would they want to give that up? So that's where I can see that too. I definitely can see that. Especially if you're coming internationally, hey, coming overseas, I can understand you have a choice of where you want to play. Whereas in America, you're already used to this country and everything. So yeah, I definitely see that argument too. I'm just looking at it from the surface, I think it'd be pretty fun. So I wonder how they would do it. I would like to see the concerns of the players of the international draft. Like, what other concerns do they have? I'm not saying it's bad. I just want to know what their concerns are, because I'm just curious. Matt Benson. Yeah, man. I know I felt good last time too, but we're seeing a lot more give from the owners here. A lot more give. Ben Myers, I hope T-Mobile offers free MLB TV again. Yeah, I remember that. That's pretty cool. I wonder if YouTube is going to do the game of the week. I would love that. It would be really cool? I would love to broadcast, or commentate on a YouTube TV game. Remember they did the YouTube game of the week? I would love to commentate during that. I would love that. Mark Ryan, just subscribe. What's going on? How we doing? Michael says, if you think about it, an international draft would essentially be turning a form of free agency into a draft. Yeah, so I see that too. BQ, Robbie, are you surprised the owners are giving? No, because they needed to. That's negotiations though. They needed to come up on some things, right? But the players, they needed to come down on some things. So, Bandage, check Jason Stark for international draft info. Yeah, Jason Stark, don't hear much of him these days. Billy Fishkins, what's going on? What a great name. Frid plays. Now it's time for the players to give. Yeah. I think the players, they can't go crazy with whatever this counter proposal is going to be. They cannot go crazy with it. we're drawing a little bit closer to 700 people. We're at 630 people. Everyone, we are almost at 500 likes for the stream. We're almost there. Hockey Noah 7, what's going on? Mark Ryan says, I love your content, even though you're a Sox fan and I'm a Yankees fan. Hey, man, you know, Red Sox, Yankees, we've had some wars over the years, and I love the mutual respect. It used to be like a hated rivalry, but there's that mutual respect now, you know? My best friend is a Yankee fan. We talk baseball all the time. Troy Wilson, just realized wasn't subscribed. Troy, thank you for subscribing, my friend. Water God, what's up, my friend? Welcome. But yeah, we're not seeing anything new right now. The last thing was from Andy Martino. I will say I'm not going to hang out for forever tonight. As much as I would love to, I will be ready to go live if there is a deal announced. So if there is a deal announced at some point, I will be ready. But I'm not going to hang out here for hours and hours and hours, as much as I would like to. Joey Hill, just subscribe. What's going on, my friend? How are we doing? We're just not seeing anything new at the moment. We're not seeing any kind of updates. Hopefully an update will come in soon. But because I feel like I'm just kind of spinning wheels right now. But the latest we had, looking at the big meaty parts of the deal, I'll kind of review real quick. Luxury tax, the owners are starting at $230 and increasing to $242 by the end of the CBT. B-Man Gaming 15 just subscribed. What's going on? So he has the CBT starting at $230, ending at $242. Pre-arbitration bonus pool starting at $40 million, or it's going to be $40 million for the whole term. They're also saying that the bonus pool counts towards the CBT. So that's an interesting little wrinkle. Minimum salary starting at $700,000, ending at $770,000. Going into some other small details. Reinhardt just subscribed. What's going on, my friend? How you doing? So, Reinhardt, man. Hey, I come in peace, my friend. I come in peace. But Evan Drellick goes on to say, a big issue, MLB wants to add a new surcharge level to the luxury tax. So right now they have 3 levels. They want to add another one for teams that just go way over, which they're afraid of Steve Cohen and the Mets doing. So another part, MLB is tying the removal of the qualifying offer to instituting an international draft. Doug Newton just subscribed. What's going on? So I do like the idea of an international draft. They would just have to set it up correctly to where both parties are okay with it. So I'm not sure what kind of a system that would be. I'm sure there's a ton of ideas out there. In MLB's proposal, all rule changes MLB would want could be expedited, which means it gets pushed to the front of issues that need to be resolved. Not just select ones like pitch clock, larger bases in the shift. They cannot be expedited in the season, though, only in the off season. So they also are offering 6 picks for the draft lottery. So they went up on that. So some other details here. Players can be optioned a max 5 times or can be optioned of a 5. I cannot read. Players can be optioned a max of 5 times before being exposed to waivers. Small markets can pick in the Giraffe Lottery for 2 straight years before sliding to the 10th pick. So what I like about that is, yeah, okay, if you did pretty bad that year, okay, you get a pick. You can be in the Giraffe Lottery. Okay, 1 more year, we'll let it slide. But after that, nope, you're not in the top 6. You're not in the top 6. Sorry. Large markets can pick only 1 year in the lottery before going to 10th. So if you're a large market team, you can only be in the Giraffe Lottery for 1 year. And then after that, you go down to the 10th pick. So Farlow, 126, $5 super chat. Thanks for the unbiased coverage for the last few months. Farlow, I'm doing what I can, man. I think that's the fair thing to do. You guys are all very intelligent. I should not be the one telling you how to think. You guys can think for yourself. That's why I'm just going down the middle, right? Also, Evan Drellick says, top 2 Rookie of the Year vote getters can get a full year of service time. I think that's fantastic. I would like it to be the top 3. Top 3? Let's do top 3. I'm guessing that means for each league as well. Travis Sawchik says, could really use the Jupiter, Florida parking lot right now. No available action shots for Midtown Manhattan. Someone just subscribed. Who just subscribed? Dosaki's just subscribed. What's going on, my friend? But other than that, a team that brings up a player for opening day can net 3 draft picks over time. 1 pick per year if that player does well in voting. I mean, I think that's really good too. Man, there's a lot here. There is a lot here. Again, Travis Sawchik. That's the last. We haven't heard anything major. We have not heard anything major. Jason Brown, they oppose international draft because it's free agency right now. They choose, and most go to big market teams. So, yeah, like that's another thing, too. Maybe you could do like some kind of a system where you could do both. Maybe like the top 10 players can, or the top 5 can pick where they want to go, right? Based off of rankings. Maybe you could do a draft for all the guys after that. Meineke Man, I am once again asking for you to switch to dark mode. How do you do that? I like this. I like the white. I'll do that later. What do we got here? I had someone ask me a question a second ago. Where was that question? Drew Thomas, how late are they planning to meet? Midnight? I don't know. At this point, they just said late into the night. Hopefully it's not as late as last time. John Stolness gave a small little update. If you're interested, pretty much the same. All right. So, yeah, thank you, Nate. John Stolness. Keep an eye out for John Stolness as well. Michael Shin, more than enough progress to continue into tomorrow. Yeah, Miles England, we were here until 2 a.m. last time, sorry. Marley Rivera says Latin players strongly oppose an international draft. See, I can understand why they oppose it now that I've kind of, read the rationale behind it. So, I don't know, maybe you could do both. So, what do we got? Seth Major, I hope AT&T gets MLB TV for free. That'd be cool. I have AT&T. Do you think the owners are moving more because of the new Apple deal? It's very possible. It just depends on when they knew about it. Did they just find out about it like yesterday or today? I don't know. Connor Shaw. I Like You is on the MLB show cover. Man, my dopey face on MLB The Show? I don't know about that. Reinhardt says, Bill Madden, I'm told by sources on both sides. Yep, we looked at that one earlier. Yep. Yeah, Bill Madden, he's out there. So, yeah, again, he is not a fan of Steve Cohen. Or Scott Boras, sorry. So that was Bill Madden. Oh, this is his old Twitter. Oh, I got to put his notifications on. So, yeah, he said last time, I'm told by sources on both sides, surprised that MLB has moved as far as they have on the CBT. But there's still the Boris-led hardliners objecting to the stiff penalties for going over $250 million directed at Cohen. Still, both sides know no deal tonight is suicide for the game. I don't think tonight, if you can get a deal done by tomorrow, you know. Carl, thank you for doing this for us, the fans. Carl, man, thank you for just being here. Craig Brindle, the draft should be done away with. Players should be able to sign where they want. I like the draft. I do like the draft. I understand what you're saying, that they should be able to sign. So I do like the draft, though. I love the drama behind it. Lane, do I like being a teacher? Yeah, I love it. Ben Nicholson. What are we saying? Am I following Mr. Ben? I guess. Could be another late night of CBA talks. Some players encouraged by MLB's movement on core economic issues. But negotiations continue and further internal meetings expected tonight. So here's what they need to do this time. They need to have a deal before leaving. Do not leave. You cannot leave. You have to stay. Oh, he also says here, international draft now a major question. MLBPA believed to be in touch with Latin players to help determine the next steps. MLB seeks international draft, but players have opposed it in the past. Very interesting. Very interesting. So the fact that they're talking with the Latin players about, like, hey, what will make this work? You know? Nothing from the player, or nothing from anyone that I'm following. I thought I was following Ben Nicholson. Oh, no. My God, it's right in front of my face. It says follow. There we go. I was looking for the bell notification earlier. There we go. Now we're following Ben. Oh, what's this? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. What the heck is going on here? What is this? Aliens are eating. Oh, man. There's just so much. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? John Heyman. Here we go, everyone. Union is expected to send counter proposal to MLB shortly. All this back and forth at this hour seems promising. Though things also looked promising a week ago. The negotiating doesn't stop at midnight, assuming things are still progressing. It's a good offer, everyone. It's a good offer. I think they should be very close to accepting this offer. I think it's a matter of time, you know? But we got the Heyman tweet. Saying that they're going to be sending a counter proposal. I don't know. Do I go? I don't know. I might have to stay. I do got to go to the bathroom soon, though. I don't know, man. I got to wake up early. I got the gym tomorrow. I got to wake up and get some squats in. I got to do some bench. Man. So I guess what's going to be in this counter proposal? Hopefully we can get this done in the next... It'd be nice if this deal can get done in the next couple of hours. Smart Tal RG400 has just subscribed. What's going on? How are we doing? Again, if there's anyone new in the chat, think about subscribing. We're trying to get to 20K by opening day. We just hit 18,000 during the stream. We've actually gained about 150 subscribers during this stream. So hit that subscribe button. Everyone hit the like button for me. We are currently at 496 likes. We are so close to 500. Hit the bell notification. Share the stream if you can. But, gaming with Brian, I know, man. I know. We might have to stay. This time I got to make sure I'm drinking water. Last time I wasn't drinking water at all. Oh, man. What are we saying? MLB has to be careful here. This could sway public perception bad. Honestly, the public just wants a deal at this point. The public just wants a deal. You know? That's at this point, who cares about public perception? Just get the deal done. You know? It's like, just get it done. People want this deal done. You know, you can't sit here and blame the owners now. You can't do it anymore. Here we go. Ben Nicholson Smith. Union is expected to send counter. Nope, that's not the right one. Sorry. Ben says, here we go. Sources describe the international draft as the biggest issue, with owners pushing hard for it at the moment. Sergio, thank you for subscribing. Owners are tying qualifying offers to the international draft. Players really want to get rid of the qualifying offer system, which they see as a major drag on free agency. Perhaps $100 million per year. So that's the players think it's costing players, or it's costing them $100 million per year. So I agree. I think get rid of the qualifying offer. Honestly, it's like, just get rid of it. Luke Kirsten, just subscribe. What's going on? I think honestly, the qualifying offer, that's going to prevent teams from, from tanking. It's either, you re-sign your guy or you lose him. That's how it always was for a long time. So the international draft, it's looking like a big thing right now. I think if they can get this figured out, to me, I know the draft, I know the players, some of them, they might not like it, but man, would it add excitement. It would add excitement. I cannot say that name out loud, but we just got a new subscriber. John Heyman. Here we go, John Heyman. MLB is still hoping to institute an international draft and will eliminate, so we're basically just reading this, and will eliminate draft pick compensation for free agents if the union accepts that trade-off. Still undecided, but it appears international draft has a chance to come to fruition. Here's the thing, though, with these two things. Derek A. with a super chat. What's going on? Are they going to make up missed games if they get a deal done? According to reports, it looks like they're offering to do a full 162. So I would imagine they'll probably just push the season. So, but here's the thing. What is the draft pick compensation? Like so they're basically just saying, all right, we'll get rid of draft pick compensation. But we want an international draft. But I would imagine they want to have the international players on board with it. They have to have a good system in place, right? Because I think the players overseas, they probably got a bit of sway in that, right? So I don't know who they're going to have to talk to. Jordan Brooks season, just subscribe. What's going on? Henry P. The international draft would be great for the MLB. It would give small market teams a chance to get big-time international guys. I think that'd be great. Here we go. Ben Nicholson Smith. We got action here, everyone. We got action. Some on the player side believe owners are motivated to reach a deal today. That was also the belief last week, and Rob Manfred announced the cancellation of games soon afterwards. So proceed with caution here. But sources describe many key numbers as close, even if more work awaits. Here we go. He has another tweet here. Talks continue to focus on 12-team playoffs per source. Okay, so yeah, we talked about that earlier. So we got a lot of things going on right now. We got expanded playoffs, international draft. So there's a lot of stuff going on right now. There's a lot of news. There's a lot to digest. We're at 522 likes. Everyone, if we can get to 600 likes by the end of the night, that would be fantastic. Man, oh man. Everyone, I might have to take a bathroom break here soon. Might have to take a bathroom break. I will stay as long as I can. What do we got here? Drew Thomas. Braves fans just worried about what will happen to Freddie. Yeah. Sean. Bob Nightingale has to report the deal when it's done. I hope. I wonder who's going to report it first. If it even happens tonight. Oh, Bezer Geezer. We're getting close to 11-12. It looks like that prediction. It looks like, I don't know. I don't know if it's going to happen. They're still a ways away. Oh, here we go. John Heyman. Here we go. At the moment, it appears the sides are sticking with the 12-team postseason plan. The sides still haven't been able to agree on a 14-team format, as players seem to favor a 5-game initial series and Ghost wins to give a nice advantage to division winners. MLB is against Ghosts. Sergio Morales with a $10 super chat. You earned a subscriber for hard work, man. Keep it up. Sergio, thank you, my friend. Thank you for coming out tonight. Thank you for the $10, my friend. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, my friend. Andrew just joined. What did I miss? You have missed a lot, my friend. You have missed a lot. They're going back and forth on stuff right now. John Heyman, Ben Nicholson, Smith, they're going hard in the paint. They're bringing us some news. So, Major League Baseball, they have upped some of the numbers on their offer, hoping we can get a deal done soon. We're closing in on 700 people in the chat. Closing in. Andrew Walker, just subscribe. What's going on, my friend? Andrew, welcome. Andy Cruz. Robbie, what do you think about the rumors of the Rays made an offer Freddie Freeman before the lockout? So I actually did a video on this. I actually like it. I don't see how it's not as far-fetched as people might think. If they can get rid of Kiermaier and maybe another salary, Freeman's bat in that lineup would be amazing. And they're going to be moving to a new stadium eventually. If they move to a stadium in Tampa, they're going to get more fans. Oh, here we go. Big news. What do we got here?
Certainly productive, Eamon, in the sense that these sides have been really huddled, talking amongst themselves and to each other for many, many, many hours now, since early afternoon. Just to set the scene for you a little bit, I'm here on 6th Avenue and 50th Street. You see the MLB store behind me. Well, by the way,
it's a cool-looking store.
Post, Loudmouths, BNNY, etc. So it's a little trip down memory lane, the old SNY studios. But more importantly, in this building is the MLB headquarters now. Just down the ways a little bit to the east side is the Players Association headquarters. These two groups have been up in their offices all afternoon, all night. They met earlier in the afternoon, and they've been conferencing via phone and text and everything else sort of from those two locations ever since. The players' side over east has been polling their players to find out what they think about MLB's latest proposal. MLB's sitting up there hoping for good news, what they would consider good news from the players, meaning an agreement. And we're just kind of in waiting mode right now. So it's productive that they've been talking, and certainly we continue to see movement on the numbers, in this case in the players' direction. But we don't have an agreement yet, and we still don't know exactly when we will.
Andy, was it...
So, gotta love that line. It's good they're talking. It would have been nice if they did that weeks ago. Here, Ben Nicholson Smith, he tweeted out something a minute ago. Per source, players indicated a willingness to lower the pre-arbitration bonus pool. Players suggested they could start at $70 million. No! And increase by $5 million. No! Dude, come off of this bonus pool, man. Stop. No. $50 million. Go to 50. That's negotiating. They're just coming down slow on it. I disagree with that. I don't think it should be $70 million. I don't know. Like, if we take a look here at the bonus pools that I came up with, for 150 players, I came up with around $77.7 million. And I don't think it should be 150 players, though. I think it should be 100. Honestly, start at 50. Start at, maybe 50, 60, maybe increase it from there. I think honestly, start at 50 and increase it a little bit each year. Not 70 million. Not 70. That's too much. I don't agree with that. I agree, Michael. I do agree. I don't think they should come off of it. I don't think it should be 70, and that's why I'm saying it is negotiating. I think the owners, they'll come up a little bit. They'll probably get around 60 million. And again, this was the setup that I had for 100 players, right around 60 million. So I would do 50 and increase it every single year. But if you want to get a flat rate, I say go 60. Go 60 million, call it there. And I think that would be good. That would be for the top 100 players, which I think is a nice round number. So I think right around 60, that would be the middle point. I say do either 50 million and increase it every year, or just go 60 million flat for the whole time. So we'll have to see what they end up with. But as of right now, so it's not in writing yet. So that is a big thing. So we're seeing a lot of stuff right now. International draft, expanded postseason, 12 team, 14 team. It's looking like they're favoring 12. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. MLB has indicated they're willing to work all night after issuing a proposal earlier today. Players, meanwhile, are talking internally. So the debate over the international draft is ongoing. MLB will counter tonight. I think we're going to get a counter from the players. And I think the owners will make a final offer. And I think that has to be it. Dude, just CBT 230, start there, steadily increase, 230 million, increase a little bit each year, minimum salary 700,000. Do the bonus pool at 60. End it there, and then bam. The players, I respect what the players are doing, because at the end of the day, I know we want a deal right now. And so I will say the owners, they have done a lot here. And it's nice to see. This is the movement that I've been wanting this whole time. I've said from the very get-go, the owners' offers, they have been weak, but the players' offers have been very high at the same time. So, it's going to be interesting to see how it goes the rest of the way. Wow, we just got to 720 people in the chat. Everyone, welcome, welcome, welcome. If you are new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. We're trying to get to 20K by opening day. Davion, what's going on? Should we be scared about the counters from the players? $70 million bonus pool is scaring me. I think that this one is just, they're going to meet in the middle, honestly. If the owners were at 40 players, I saw 50 million at one point. They were talking about 50. Maybe the players counter with slightly less. I think they do counter with 70. And I think the owners, they'll probably come back with 50, right? And maybe they go 55 or 60 on it. But I really do like the I really do like what the owners are offering. I think the players could get a little more out of it. Tyler Mabin, what's going on? JDS third. Yeah, I agree. Yes. The Players Association, they did accept the past CBAs. And this is what they're trying to do. They thought at the time they had a good deal, and it ended up working against them. And so a lot of aspects ended up working against them. So they're trying everything they can to get back what they feel like they thought they were going to get. So, totally not red, just subbed. What's going on, man? How you doing, my friend? Welcome to the channel. Technical Jeff Passan has been sent to his room to think about what he has done. I will say with Jeff Passan, he usually doesn't tweet about anything. He doesn't tweet about the whole back and forth stuff. He usually just tweets when something happens. So, what do we got here? Oscar, what's going on? I'm hoping players can get a bit more out of the CBT. Props to the owners for finally negotiating in good faith. You got to give it to the owners, man. They're coming at the players here with some really good offers. They are coming at them with good offers. I thought the offers, the last deadline, weren't bad. I thought they were more stepping stones. So I didn't think those were the terms that really should have been agreed upon. I thought they were low on some areas. You can go back to that last stream. I didn't think they were high enough. I thought the fact that they didn't move off of the CBT, I thought that was not a good move by the owners. But yeah, I'm glad the owners are making some movement. Yeah, Davian, this was the best offer so far. Braden, I have no idea, man. I got no idea. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe Seiya. Maybe Seiya Suzuki. Mr. Cool Rocks, you know, I'm with you, my friend. I don't know what all this stuff means anyway. Just end it. Just get a deal done. Hey, Joey Hill, rare D-backs fan here. With the expanded playoffs, do you think a last-place D-backs team has a chance at the 12th spot? Honestly, I think the Diamondbacks could be a surprise team. If Zach Gallen just balls out, Bumgarner kind of gets back to what he used to be. BQ, I teach all the subjects. I teach all of them. Oscar, the new top threshold set at 290 seems like a fair number as well. I agree. I think adding a new surcharge level, I think that's appropriate. What do we got? Yeah, Randy, I think that's what it is. I think the players, they like what's happening, but they're trying to get as much as they can. Nothing new. We were getting a flurry of tweets there, but we're not getting anything. So we're just waiting for a counter from the players. Yeah, Joseph, the waiting is the only pain. J-Dubs, Rangers in the playoffs with expanded postseason. I don't think they're quite there yet. I think they need more pitching. Tim Manto, thoughts on an Expos expansion team? Absolutely. Let's get some more baseball back in Montreal, shall we? Jason Brown, the players are the game, not the owners. There is not a gamble from the one owner in the league. Yeah, I think the players are the game, but the owners provide the platform. That's just logistics at the end of the day. But I do think the players, they should be taken care of because at the end of the day, they do drive the business, they drive the product. But I think the owners, I don't think they should just be giving everything the players want. I don't think that should be happening because at the end of the day, they are providing the platform. They're also paying, multiple thousands of employees throughout Major League Baseball that are not players. So I don't think the owners should just give everything to the players. I think it needs to be fair from both sides. Mitchell, who has the best farm system? I got to say the Mariners right now. Definitely the Mariners. Oscar, really wondering what's going to happen with the shortstop market. Correa and Story still available. I think, dude, I think a surprise team goes after Correa. Story is interesting. I wonder if he ends up taking basically his Marcus Semien 2.0. Play some second, play some short. Trades and free agent signings are going to explode once a deal gets done. I can't wait. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome. Jimmy Productions, why are you going live tonight? We all know that CBA won't be done. You know, it's interesting because the last time when they left the table, a deal didn't get done. Will they leave the table again? Will they leave the table again? I mean, you got to get a deal done. You know, if you want to lose another week of games and get more bad publicity for the sport, I don't know, man. I don't know. You're close right now. You're close. Randy, I'd love to see the Rays move to Orlando. Orlando is growing, and it'll do much better in attendance than St. Pete. Yeah. I wonder, I think Orlando could be a pretty good spot for the Rays. You know, if you can't do Tampa, look to Orlando. Oscar, are you streaming until the deal gets done? I mean, I thought about ending it soon because I just don't know when a deal is going to get done. I don't know, man. Everyone, go follow iTalk Studios, man. He's got a great channel. He's got a great channel. It's pretty funny. Man. But this is the last thing that we have from Ben Nicholson Smith. MLB has indicated they're willing to work all night after issuing a proposal earlier today. Players, meanwhile, are talking internally. Right now, the international draft is a debate right now. So MLBPA will counter tonight, most likely. Everyone, I got to take a bathroom break. So stay tuned. I'll be right back. And we are back. We are back. Whoa! What happened? What happened? Oh, no. Wait. What happened here? Ah. Passan. Why? Everyone's saying Passan, though. It's a... What? Come on, everyone. What are we doing? What are we doing? Ah, it's a fake Passan. Ah. Hey, iTalk Studios is in the house. What's going on, my friend? I just saw everyone was tweeting Passan. So I was like, oh my God. Really? I go to the bathroom for 1 second. And then, of course, that's when the news drops. So here we go. Ben Nicholson Smith, though, he did tweet something. Important to note that no deal is done until a deal is done. And no deal is done. But today's proposal by MLB moved the needle on CBT, the bonus pool, and the minimum salaries. That's something. Now, the international draft described as biggest issue under discussion. Jonathan Gobin, thank you for subscribing. What else we got? What else we got? What else we got? Here we go. Travis Sawchik, he says, while the lights are still on in the Midtown offices tonight, let's get baseball back to East and West divisions. Works well with a 12-team playoff format. Division winners get buys. Could you do that? Could you just do 2 divisions? That's, it's not the worst idea. It's not the worst idea. I've seen some people, float that around out there. So, yeah, everyone, be on the lookout for, hey, fake accounts, especially on a night like tonight. So, I guarantee you fake accounts are just like running wild right now. So, don't fall for those. Make sure you're looking for a check mark. It could be blue, it could be white. What do we got here? Jacob Goodwin, you just say, drop the issue of the international draft. I'm indifferent about it. If they drop it, then, Davian, Robbie, what do you think about MLB moving to a conference system like the NBA? I think they just have to set it up the right way, Ryan Bray, just subscribe. What's going on, my friend? Everyone, we're almost at 600 likes for the stream. We're almost at 600 likes. If you have not hit that like button, hey, hit that like button for me. You want to. Come on, hit the like button, hit the like button. Lane Kerner says, get this done tonight. I agree. Gaming with Brian, Ben Nicholson Smith is the new Jeff Passan. Man, he's been doing a great job tonight. Glennial TV, just subscribe. Awesome work. Glennial TV, thank you, my friend. Larry Hagan, next bathroom break, play some music. We could hear you. Oh, sorry, my friend. Oh. What, Mark Ryan, what's your NBA team? I haven't really been keeping track of the NBA a lot, but the Celtics. Cameron, do you think the Tigers are better this year? Yeah, I definitely do. Mighty Man, huge bomb. Who's that? Nope, not seeing anything there. JDS third, players MLBPA not looking too good, zero sympathy. I don't know. At this point, the owners are looking very good with their offer. Davion says Ben Nicholson Smith has a podcast for Blue Jays fans. Did not know that. Go check it out. Blue Jays fans, check it out. Andrew Lee, this sounds a lot like last week. Tristan Pratt just subscribed. Welcome. You know, I feel like Andrew Lee, I feel like it feels like last week just because we're kind of playing the waiting game, but they are really close on a lot of this stuff here, you know? It feels, to me, it feels different. I am proceeding with caution, but it definitely feels, to me, a little different. Super Chat coming in. Need the lockout to end so the Jays can trade for J-Ramp. Listen, Blue Jays fans, you got to hear me out here. Listen, you can't get Jose Ramirez if the Guardians don't want to give him up. I wonder if the Guardians want to actually give him up. They got new jerseys. They got a new name. You know, they're going to have a new, fresh start next year. I don't know if they want to give up their best player. Don't think they want to do that. They would need to sell some tickets. Tim Manto, you teach in Boston. No, I teach in Florida, my friend. Nate Beast, it is looking like the players are the stubborn ones. Yeah, you know, I think I definitely think so. The player, but I think they have a right to be as stubborn as possible. Vance Kaufman just saw The Batman. I've been hearing kind of mixed reviews on that movie. I've heard it was good, bad, in the middle. You know, guess it just depends on what you like. Ranting baseball friends, hope MLB isn't manipulating the media again. I hope not either. Cameron Clark, I teach everything. Math, reading, science, social studies. Andy Cruz, Batman movie was good. Blake Spicer, Batman is a masterpiece, so good. CJ LaChapelle, do you like the Braves Tomahawk Shop? Yeah. I love when the fans get involved. Absolutely. I think a lot of that, for me personally, I think a lot of the Tomahawk Shop, I don't know. I just think it was a lot of fake outrage, honestly. I don't know if that's a popular opinion, whatever. But what else we got? Vesco 10. It's sad how MLB ending the lockout will only be the third biggest news in sports today. Right? Let's see. AB Passan wrote a whole article on the Braves and the shop, which Braves fans did not like. Yeah. Nah, Narangera, I wouldn't say, you know, I'm pretty down the middle when it comes to everything, you know, and I just thought, like, you know, it was something that was bringing people together in the stands. You don't ever see a lot of that, you know, of fans being together, you know, and yeah, you know, it wasn't meant to be disrespectful. It wasn't meant to do anything along those lines. People were just coming together, cheering for their team, you know, and I didn't see anything wrong with it. So, and I also heard a lot of rationale from Native Americans about it. And they said, doesn't bother us. To me, you're paying respect. You're using the chant in a respectful way. So that's how I saw it. So, and a lot of history does suggest that, you know, I've seen arguments from both sides where, you know, it's not full, you know, people have said like it doesn't look good according to history, but then I've seen some stuff out there where it shows it wasn't so bad. So, you know, I guess it just depends on how you look at it. I don't know. I didn't really get into it too much. Didn't bother me. Let's see. New York Post article makes it seem like they are done for tonight. Hopefully, they can. Hopefully, there can be some movement. ITN Hawk, love the vids. Keep it up. Love the viewers watching. Hey, man, appreciate you being here, my friend. Thank you. Let's see. Yeah, I Talk Studios. It's a good point. Good point. Simply Fog. It's hard to say. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Simply. Yeah, it's I've read different viewpoints, you know. Let's get to the lockout here. Let's get to the lockout. Yeah, no politics in the chat, everyone. No politics in the chat. We're not doing that. I'm looking for some baseball. That's all I care about. The only thing getting my vote tonight is the lockout ending. That's the only thing that gets my vote. MLBPA making late night Connor proposal. Hopefully, man. Hopefully we can get something soon. What do we got? We got nothing. Nothing. It's funny because the last tweet was, 10 minutes ago, and it feels like it's been 2 days. Honestly, how cool would it be right now if I could call Bob Nightingale? Man. Anyway, I can get that guy's phone number. Anyone got a lead? I can try and get Mr. Bob's phone number here. Man. Dean, who do you want the Red Sox to sign? I would say a right-handed bat. Trevor Story or Seiya Suzuki. Yeah, Jimmy Productions, I don't know, man. I don't know. I would rather not have to stay up this late. It's like, man. It's like they couldn't have met earlier. They couldn't have started meeting at, 11 a.m. Micah Reyes, best MLB commissioner. I mean, I have recency bias, so I prefer Selig. So. ITN Hawk, when do you think teams will start signing players? I don't know. I would imagine probably at least, a couple days. Because they got to get a lot of formalities and whatnot, and they got to get everything in writing, and they got to get everything all stamped, get the stamp of approval and signed off on. So I wonder if that has anything to do with, can Manfred just announce that teams can sign or players can sign? I'm not sure how it works. So I don't know if there's any formalities that they have to go through. I would hope, right away. So if it were me, if I knew we had an agreement, I think we would want to sign off on the agreement first, get it in writing, get pen to paper, signatures, and then free agency can kick back up again. I would imagine that would probably take a day or two. So, which would be nice because at least you can, a deal is done and you can get prepared for free agency. It gives you a couple of days to kind of get all your ducks in a row, So, Papa Joke, I think it's been low-key happening the whole time anyways. I wouldn't be shocked at all if signings happen within 24 hours. Yeah, I mean, definitely 24 hours, maybe one day to get prepared. What do you think the Cubs should do with Wilson Contreras? If they're not going to sign him long-term, trade him. You can get a couple of good pieces for him. Yeah, Dulce Maris, I agree. I think they can definitely talk with agents. I wonder if there's something preventing that. Kyle Body from Gaming with Brian. Oh, that's a good tweet here. From Driveline Baseball. He says here, fans are confused why the Players Association might hold up over an international draft versus the current system. There is some upside to a draft, but one major downside. If teams collectively spend X amount of dollars on international free agents in their pool, the total draft bonus allowances is guaranteed to be well under. So, yeah, that's what we were talking about earlier. Someone told me that in the chat, where, you know, it would limit these international prospects it would limit their earning potential. So, what do we got here? What do we got? No, that's hilarious. Stop it. Someone has just pulled up in a van with 10 to 15 McDonald's bags. It appears the MLBPA have called in a DoorDash order. Is this true? That's got to be true, right? Yeah, it's pretty funny, man. Hey, Jonathan tweeted this at me. Oh, this is hilarious. Hey, good. That's good. You know, dude. Oh my God. Dude. Aaron Lynn says all those Big Macs. Yo, man, I don't ever go to McDonald's. Man, what do I always get from McDonald's? So it depends on where I'm at with my calories. You know, I do powerlifting. I'm always looking at, you know, how many calories I'm consuming. Right now I'm cutting. I'm trying to cut off a few pounds, you know what I mean? But when I'm bulking, I'll tell you right now, it's a scary sight. There's been times I pulled up to McDonald's, I'll be like, "Hey, can I do 3 double quarter pounders with cheese?" Scarf them down like nothing, you know? I'm telling you, man. Dude, there's been times where when I was like 23 and how old was I? I was like 22 years old, and I didn't really have any idea of, you know, calories and anything. I just was trying to get stronger. I was just trying to lift big weights, and I was just eating everything that I could. Dude, I pulled up to McDonald's one time. I was like, "Hey, can I do 10 McChickens?" Dude, I ate every single one of those McChickens. I can eat, man. I can eat. I've actually timed myself. I'm not a competitive eater by any means. I'm not even close. But I have timed myself eating an entire large pizza from Domino's. I think it's 14 inches. Ate that thing in 6 minutes flat. 6 minutes flat. Which I would say for a non-competitive eater, I thought that was pretty good. So, I can eat, man. Gaming with Brian. Remember last stream we were looking at restaurants? Yeah, yeah, that's right, because we were looking in the area of Roger Dean, and the only thing around was a McDonald's. So, let me type in MLB HQ. Can we look it up on the maps? So, I mean, obviously it's in New York, but I want like exactly where it is. So, does it give me a location? All right. So, it's right there. So, where's that McDonald's? Hey, look, Nickelodeon. Here we go. Directions. Okay. McDonald's. That's walking distance. Okay. All right. Is it still open? McDonald's? Yeah. Okay. All right, hey, good. They ordered their McDonald's before they closed. They close at 12. All righty. So good. They got their McDonald's order in on time. I'm assuming that's the one they went to. They're probably all sitting there like, man, what's open right now? You got a Junior's restaurant and bakery. Oh, look at that. 4.4 out of 5. About 7,000 reviews, but they're closed. They got a steakhouse right here. Oh, they're closed. Le Bernardin. I'm guessing they're probably closed. How about the La Grande Boucherie? Oh, they closed soon. They were open. Probably too expensive, huh? Yeah. Don't got a CBA. You don't got that money locked down yet. You got to go to McDonald's. What else we got? We got the Blue Dog. Oh, they're closed. So it looks like McDonald's was the best option. They probably checked the La Grande Boucherie, but they probably had the kitchen closed. So, but yeah. Not much going on. It looks like McDonald's, that was the only thing they had. They had McHale's Bar. Oh, no, McHale's Bar and Grill, that was open. I wonder why they didn't go there. Hey, whatever. I'm all about it. Order some McDonald's. I'm all about it. Oh, dude, should we call the McDonald's? Oh, call McDonald's. Is that the one that... Hey, you know what? Why not? Let's do it. Where is that McDonald's again? Was it this one? I wonder if this was the right one. Let me see. Let me make sure. I mean, I would imagine that was the one because it's right there. You know? Oh, wait. MLB headquarters. Okay. So, I would imagine that was the McDonald's they went to, right? You know? Directions. Let's just make sure. So, I would imagine it was either this one. It's a 3-minute walk. But then again, they did Uber Eats. So, well, I guess they don't want to leave the room, so they want someone to deliver it. So, someone on a little bicycle can come bring it to them. Let me check the other McDonald's. West 34th Street. So, that one's farther. So, I would imagine the other McDonald's was probably the one they went to. Right? That's got to be it. All right, so let's go here. All right. So, all right, where's the number? Send directions. All right, so that's 1651 Broadway. McDonald's. All right, here we go. All right, they got 8 minutes. All right. Let's see. 212 586 5530. I wonder if they're going to answer. Michael Yanks, I agree. Who needs food? Just get the job done.
Hi, thanks for calling McDonald's, home of the Big Mac and all things delicious. We make it our priority to deliver great food and exceptional service. We are located at 1651 Broadway, New York, 10019. We're currently busy whipping up a Little Mix on the line. We'll give you a call back as soon as we can. Have a great day. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Here's the beep. Sorry.
McDonald's 51st Street.
Cannot receive a message. This mailbox is full. To leave a message for someone else, press 2. Please enter the phone number of the person you want to leave a message for. Then press the pound key. You've entered an invalid phone number.
Ah.
Check the number and try again. Please enter the... Hi, thanks for calling McDonald's, home of the Big Mac and all things delicious. We make it our priority to deliver great food and exceptional service. We are located at 1651 Broadway.
Ugh. Couldn't get through. All right, here we go. AB, you're saying this is... Oh, that's the wrong McDonald's. I'm wondering if that was the right McDonald's because they close at 12. Tina Conkey, what is going on? What's up? Welcome to the channel. AB, that is the wrong McDonald's, I think, since the players ordered the food, that headquarters is for the owners. Martino said the MLBPA building is on the other side of the street. Well, it's probably the same, still the same proximity, right? Oh, what do we got? What do we got? We tried to call the McDonald's, everyone, for confirmation. We tried. But their mailbox is full, and no one answered the phone. Oh, we tried. We tried to get confirmation that the players ordered food. Oh, well. I don't know if there's... I would imagine that was the McDonald's. Right? Because if we go to MLB headquarters, right? Whoa, what the heck just happened? Well, actually, let me type in MLBPA. Oh, okay. All right. So, directions. Oh! Super chat coming in. Reagan Williams, bummer my prediction was wrong. I'm sorry, Reagan. You came close. You came close. Bummer my prediction was wrong. I know, Reagan. Hey, I see a suggestion. Jimmy says call MLB headquarters. You know? Let's do it. I don't know if anyone answered. Would anyone answer the phone? Would anyone answer the phone? Hey, let me call the players. Michael says, just want my Padres back. I agree. I want my Red Sox back. All right, here we go. We're calling the players. Gaming with Brian. That's a good point.
You have reached the Major League Baseball Players Association. The office is currently closed. If you need to reach someone right away, you can call them on their cell phone or reach them via email. Thank you and have a good day. Record your message at the tone. When you are finished, hang up or press pound for more options.
Hello, my name is Robbie. I'm just calling to check in, see how the negotiations are going. I know it's probably going to be a long night. I know you ordered some McDonald's. But if you can, just give me a call back. I'm sure I'm on caller ID. So, just checking in. Have a good night. Enjoy your McDonald's. And, talk to you next time. Okay, bye. All right. No luck, everyone. No luck. We can try Major League Baseball. Here we go. MLB headquarters. Well, we got to get something here. We got to get something. Here we go. 212-931-7800.
You have reached the offices of Major League Baseball.
the office is currently closed. For a company directory, please press 0. To leave a message in the general mailbox, please press 1.
All right, let's check the directory first.
Enter the last name of the person you are calling, followed by the first name. Use the telephone keypad to spell the name. Press pound when finished entering name.
Oh,
Zero
Manfred.
dial by name. I'm sorry, that is not a... There are 8 entries for
Jeff Pfeiffer.
Press 1 for extension 8802. Press 2 for
Brian Seeley.
Press 3 for extension 1867. Press 4 for
Deck Reese.
Press 5 for Press 6 for extension 8801. Press 7 for extension 2614. Press 8. Press 0 at any time to exit dial by name.
I didn't know any of those guys.
Please wait while I transfer your call. You have reached the offices of Major League Baseball. The office is currently closed. For a company directory, please press 0. To leave a message in the general mailbox, please press 1.
Let's try the directory again.
Enter the last name of the person you are calling, followed by the first name. Use the telephone keypad to spell the name. Press pound when finished entering name. 0 at any time to exit dial by name.
So I typed in Manfred.
I'm sorry. There are 8 entries for
Jeff Pfeiffer.
Press 1 for extension 88.
Who is Jeff Pfeiffer?
Jeff Pfeiffer.
Extension 7870. Please hold.
Hi, you reached Jeff Pfeiffer. Please leave a message, and I'll get back to you.
I don't know who Jeff Pfeiffer is. Who is Jeff Pfeiffer? Oh, is this it? Who is Jeff Pfeiffer? Is this him? Oh, that's not him. Who is? It has to be this. It has to be this guy. He's the senior director of league economics and operations in the commissioner's office. Oh, who is this? Orioles 1019 donated $5 through the super chat. Just want my O's to sign Stevie Wilkerson and to see Adley play. I can't wait to see Adley play. Anyway, let's get back to some news here. Another deadline come and gone. It is now Wednesday morning. The new deadline is now Wednesday afternoon for the two sides to reach an agreement before MLB cancels another week of games. So, Jeff Passan. He's got his Diet Mountain Dew. He's ready to go. Hans, I'm doing what I can, my friend. I'm doing what I can. But we're not really getting too much as of right now. We had something from Rosenthal. Oh my God. I thought my phone was just vibrating. I thought I was getting like a phone call back. Oh my God. I was about to just like flip out. Jesus. Here we go. So Maria Torres. A reminder that Ken Rosenthal and I wrote about the issues surrounding... Okay, so they've actually done an article on this. MLB's international market opened with its usual buzz. This was back on January 20th. But those who know it best weren't fooled. In the Dominican Republic, early deals have hurt the system. So has the so-called mafia. Ovo, Bret Hart, what's going on? So has the so-called mafia of corrupt buscones and club scouts who control it. So, what do we got here? Derek Gould, he said earlier, at the risk of repeating this, the players had a proposal like that. What is he referring to? Okay, so he's talking about the East and West divisions. The players had a proposal like that, leaving the leagues in two, so two division winners emerged. I thought that was a fascinating thought. Retro, but with a better geographic order. MP Green Gamer just subscribed. What's going on? Dude, Micah, I thought McDonald's was calling me back, man. I thought they were calling me back. Yeah, Miles England. Glad to see Jeff Passan. He's waiting. He is waiting. But all we have from Jeff Passan is his Diet Mountain Dew. That's all he's got. So we still got 600 people in the chat. I don't know how long we're going to be tonight, everyone. I mean, we've gone 4 hours now. We've gone 4 hours. I mean, are we going to get a deal? I mean, I don't know. They're definitely working towards a lot. They're definitely working towards a lot. So, seeing a lot of hate for diet soda in the chat. I gotta say, I'm a diet soda guy. I actually got a Zevia right here, a 0-calorie soda. Hey, gotta watch your figure, you know. You know, Jim Bowden. I haven't seen anything about Jim Bowden in a little while. What did Sashik say? Soft caps, soft deadlines. I love Sting. Sting is great. What does Jim Bowden have to say? Love me some Jim Bowden. Jim Bowden, one of my best friends. That's not the right Jim Bowden. Here we go. Definite progress being made in the negotiations between MLB and MLBPA. Hopefully deal gets done on Wednesday. Fingers crossed. Prayers for an agreement. So I'm wondering what's going to happen, man. Wondering what's going to happen. I mean, are we going to get a deal tonight? I'm almost wondering that. I don't know. I don't know if we're going to get a deal tonight. I think if we do, we'll get it like in the morning. I got to make a decision here soon because I got to wake up bright and early. I'm already I got to be at the gym by 6. So that's not going to be good. I agree. Not Ryan. You say Coke Zero is better than regular Coke? I agree, man. I agree. I actually like Coke Zero more. I do. Abraham Terry, you got a good point. You say sleep. What's that? Gimple leg. I know. I don't want to end the stream, though, man. I don't want to end this stream. But I'm just wondering, are we going to get a deal? Like, are we going to have something? I don't know. At this point, I don't know what we're going to get. Baseball Beast, 7:30 tea time tomorrow. Ooh. It's not a bad way to start the day. Yeah, Marcus A, man. Root beer, cream soda. That's what I'm talking about, man. Yeah, Ethan Woodward. You know, is this controversial here? Is this a controversial thing that I'm about to say? I'm a Pepsi guy. Is that just me? I've been hated on a lot. I'm a Pepsi guy. I like me a Pepsi. I like Coke, But I don't know, man. If I see Pepsi, I don't know if it's just the label. I like the blue and the red. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm a Pepsi guy. I do like Coke. You know, if someone offered me a Coke, I'd be like, okay, yeah, absolutely. But Pepsi, I'm a Pepsi fan, man. So, you know, it's funny. I was watching a Connor Holman just subscribed. What's going on? I was actually watching a video. It was a guy, he was a bigger YouTuber, and he did a blind test between Coke and Pepsi, and he always said, like, he loved Coke, and he thought the Pepsi was the Coke, and he basically said Pepsi was better. Bandage 62 and Benjamin, you got to drink your water. I agree. You got to have your water too. But if you want a little bit of pop, that's okay. I do like some lemonade. Raymond Hernandez. I like me a good old Arnold Palmer. Arnold Palmer. That's the way to go. I like me an Arnold Palmer. Oh, my God. Oh, I need some Randy Orton RKO in my life. Hey, has everyone actually... has everyone seen that good old Stone Cold Steve Austin is coming to WrestleMania this year? Did anyone see that? A little bit of Stone Cold Steve Austin? Oh, the Attitude Era. That was the best of all time, man. I'm just saying. Stone Cold back in a ring. I'm excited, man. I mean, I guess they were really confusing about it, the way they talked about it. They made it sound like he was going to just be on it's going to be him and Kevin Owens that are going to have a confrontation. They said like he was going to be on the KO show, and then but then Corey Graves on commentary, he said like, oh, he hasn't wrestled a match for 19 years. And it's like, well, okay, so is he having a match or so? But then Stone Cold actually, they dropped like a pre-taped promo today, saying like, oh, whatever it is, you know, match, confrontation, a brawl, whatever, you know. So they kind of left the door open on what it was going to be. Sounds like it's just going to be, you know, Kevin Owens will go out to the ring, he'll call him out, Stone Cold will walk out, and they'll do a promo back and forth. And then they'll just fight. I'm excited, man. Ah, Ethan Woodward, man. Dude. All-nighter? I don't know, man. I don't know about that. Not Ryan. Thoughts on the Packers? I think the Packers, man, they're so close. I thought they were going to win it all this year. I really did. Yeah, Jose Garcia, I did see that. That was a good show the other night, AEW Revolution. It was a good show. Oh. What did Bob just say? The Tuesday deadline is now when the two sides part for the evening. Did they part? The Tuesday deadline is now when the two sides part for the evening. Oh, okay. So he's just saying they're not done until they part. So there's no, yeah. The only reason they put a deadline is for urgency. You know, that's all it is. That's all it is. But yeah, I don't know. Remember we talked about this on the last stream where we were sitting up for a while, where, you know, what was the time when they agreed upon a new CBA, what was it, years back? They got an agreement at like, you know, 5 a.m. or like 5:30 a.m. So yeah, Jimmy, I actually might do that. I might take the chance. You know, go to sleep. You know, I'll have my phone next to me, and you know, If they announce something, then I'll wake up and go live. But yeah, at this point, I think I might call it here in a couple minutes because I do have to wake up early in the morning, unfortunately. If they announce a deal tomorrow, like in the morning, like, 9, 10, I'm going to be at work. So, Ethan hitting 73 at 13. That's awesome. That's better than me. Could I even throw 73 right now? No. I'll probably throw like 50. Oh my God. I wish. If I could go live from the classroom, that'd be amazing. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Wednesday. So Wednesday is a short day for me at school. So that could be cool. If I get out of work earlier and then I can get home and maybe they won't have an announcement yet. But I'm wondering, I think tonight, I don't know. I want to see what this counter proposal is going to be. I don't know. I feel like there's a better chance that they get a deal done tonight compared to last week. I feel like tonight there is just way more, like the offers are better. There's more money on the table. There's more concessions for the players. I just think, Meineke man, think of it this way. You're either pleasantly surprised that a deal got done when you wake up tomorrow, or you're relieved that you didn't stay up for hours with no deal done. So pretty much the only benefit of staying live is if a deal does happen, then we'd be live for when the news broke. I'm just wondering, it's like, did this last week, didn't work out. But then again, I wonder if they leave the table this time. When they left the table last time, they didn't get a deal done. So, yeah, Jimmy Productions, it was fun last week. It was. Six hours. We're past 4 hours now. So, I can't talk. Omega Ranger, post your streams on your podcast channel. I haven't posted on that podcast, man. I was doing a Red Sox podcast at first, and I didn't have the time. I know, right? Yeah. Gimp leg, the only way they get a deal done is if you go to sleep. That's what's going to happen. I'll go to sleep, and then they get a deal done. 206, what's going on? Love the channel. Go Mariners. Thank you, my friend. Vance Kaufman, re-download MLB The Show first thing if they get a deal done. Gaming with Brian, remember, because they pushed the deadline to 5 p.m. the next day. Yeah. That's what I'm wondering. Wondering if they end up, just wondering, I don't know. I wonder if they just ordered a whole ton of food, They just ordered a whole ton of food. So did they do that last week? I don't know if they did that last week. King Felix Jr. just subscribed. What's going on? Yeah, Joseph Reyes. I can't call out again, man. I called out last week. Yeah, E-Rock TV. They aren't leaving anytime soon. I think they're going to stay. I think they're going to stay. What do we got here? Anyone? What is this? Chelsea Janes. Justin, thank you for subscribing. Neither side ready to call it a night just yet, according to people familiar with their plans. Sides convening by themselves for now. Chelsea says it's midnight, which means it's Wednesday, which doesn't seem to mean much of anything. Other than that, I am still sitting here in the lobby of MLB HQ. Just opened a bag of Cadbury mini eggs. Doesn't sound like a bad idea, honestly. Justin, what's going on, man? From Australia, welcome, my friend. J Dubs, I think I have maybe 2 kids in my class that like baseball. I think I got 2 kids. We were writing today about they were writing about who they admired. I had a kid that said Ted Williams. I was just like, huh? Ted Williams? You know Ted Williams? I was like, oh my God. Gaming with Brian. Mark is streaming on Twitter. What do we got? Jeff Passan tweeting. I'm not getting anything. What do you think about the Russell Wilson trade? I'm wondering, what's the Seahawks' next move? The Seahawks, they still have some talent on that team, you know? And then what do they do? They're going to go with Drew Lock as their quarterback? Do they think he's the guy? You know, do they flip some of those picks for something else? I mean, if they think Drew Lock is the guy, then, you know, they could definitely stick with that. I think they go get Watson for those picks. That definitely could be it, where they flip some picks. You know? I mean, God, who would want Deshaun Watson? I mean, Deshaun Watson, man, he's got all of that legal stuff going on right now. You know? Man, does anyone want to touch him right now? Yeah, Joseph Reyes, thank you for streaming. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you for coming by tonight. E-Rock TV, this is just them making up for the lost picks from the Adams trade. Yeah, definitely could be. Yeah, curious to see what the Seahawks do. You know? Defy Soupy or Broncos Super Bowl contenders. I think they probably need some more pieces. They definitely got a lot more talented, though, that's for sure. Why did Passan get reprimanded by ESPN? Because Passan was, you know, he was tweeting at the play, or he was texting the players, texting agents saying, like, oh, you're really going to accept that deal? You know, like, that's clearly out of bounds. Like, Jeff Passan, he is someone where he has no idea of all of the inside stuff that's going on. Like, he can have an opinion, but he's not in on those meetings. He's not in on the finer details of what's going on in these CBA talks. So Jeff Passan, you know, calling and, you know, who essentially is a big name in the game of baseball, and ESPN has a partnership with Major League Baseball. Yeah, Major League Baseball is going to get pretty ticked off about that. And so I don't blame them at all, you know, for getting upset about that. Because it's like, dude, ESPN, we're working with you. You know, we're putting our games on your network. Doesn't mean you can be having, you know, your top baseball guy in the media going to the players and, you know, trying to sway their, you know, thought process. It's like, what are you doing? Makes no sense. I don't know. JP Morosi. Or John Morosi. What did he tweet? About hockey? Oh, okay. All right. Here we go. Justin Barca just subscribed. Here we go. MLB officials are reviewing latest MLBPA counter offer. So they have countered with the possibility of a CBA deal before daybreak still alive. This right here is my life. This is going to be me tomorrow. So there was a counteroffer. Am I following John Morosi? Oh, whoops. I think I unfollowed John Morosi because he was just talking about hockey. And I was like, all right, I don't have any baseball here. So John Morosi, he is saying that that a counteroffer has been submitted. MLB officials are reviewing the latest MLBPA counter offer. Oh, for the love of God, just agree. Just agree. Just agree. Please. Come on. This is big, though. This is a big update as of about 2 minutes ago. 3 minutes ago. Yeah, Meineke, man, I agree with what you're saying. Passan's input is really not going to change what they think. I have a problem with it's not his thought process. It's not how he thinks about what's his opinion. His opinion does not bother me. It's the fact that it's the principle of it. He's just, he's making calls to players. He's calling agents, texting them, whatever. He shouldn't be doing that. It's the principle of he should be a reporter, a journalist with integrity, that looks at it from both angles. That's what journalists should do. That's the problem that I have. His opinion doesn't bother me. It's just how he's operating. He should be operating in fairness, so. ESPN, they said they're actively working for a deal to get done tonight. Big Boy 97, Ballcap Sports says you got to hydrate. I got my water right here. Whew. And I got another water right here. We are good. We are good. Brett Gibbs, thank you, my friend. Thank you, my friend. Yeah, Vance, I want this over too, man. Simply Fog, if the counter offer doesn't, where'd it go? If the counter offer doesn't change too much from their offer, just accept it. I want to know what's in this counter offer. I'm very curious. Very curious. But this is the latest that we have from John Morosi. Bob Nightingale basically says the deadline is when they leave. We got really not a lot to work with here. We're waiting just for any kind of news. But in the meantime, I'll look at some comments in the chat. Tom Amiano, what's going on, man? Hey, I'm hoping they're not getting my hopes up either. I'm proceeding with caution here. Jimmy Productions. NFL free agency is next week. Oh, that's not this week? I'm thinking it was already starting. Oh, man. Could you imagine? NFL and MLB free agency. Whew. We're still over 500 people strong in this chat. I want to thank all of you for coming out tonight. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. We were at over 700 people at one point. We're at 622 likes, everyone. If you have not hit that like button, let's see if we can get to 700 likes. I see I got a tweet here from Kyle Smith. Any chance of getting Jared Carrabis on this stream or his comments? I would love to have a talk with Jared Carrabis. Congratulations to him today. By the way, he got he signed on with DraftKings, and good for him. You know, him and Barstool Sports, they had a good run. They just couldn't quite come to an agreement. But Jared Carrabis moving on to DraftKings. And he's a big name in baseball. He's a big name in baseball. So this is a picture with him with the Barstool guys. There's with Dave Portnoy. But moving on to DraftKings. I'm excited for Jared. But I would love to be able to talk with Jared. We have connected, and he said he was just dealing with all the contract stuff, and hopefully soon we can maybe. I would love to interview Jared. I think he would be an awesome interview. I would love to hear his thoughts on everything going on. So, but let's get back. Nothing from any of the guys that I'm following. ITN Hawk, when are you going to start screaming about free agency if a deal gets done? Right away, my friend. Right away. Aaron Sadillo, just subscribe. What's going on, my friend? How you doing? Everyone, we're at 654 likes. We are within 50 of 700 likes. I want to thank all the new subscribers tonight. You guys have been amazing. We got to 18,000 tonight. We are actually a few subscribers away from 18.2. So if anyone's new, hit that subscribe button. We're almost at 18.2 thousand. So, what do we got here? Yeah, Meineke, man. Yeah, I see what you're saying. What do we got? Vance, what do you think the Cardinals do after this ends? I think they just get a reliever. Or maybe a reliever. Maybe another bat, maybe. But I don't think the Cardinals will do too much. There we go. 18.2K subscribers. Man, we've gained 250 subscribers tonight. Robbie, what do you think of Friday Night Baseball on Apple TV? I love it. I think it's great. To me, the more you can get your product out there, the better. Major League Baseball, they need to start doing stuff like that. What do we got? Jacob Toon, man. Could Freddie Freeman be a Ray? Could you imagine Freddie Freeman goes to the Rays? Carlos Correa goes to the Orioles? Are you kidding me? Noah, give me a percentage that the Guardians extend Ramirez. I'll go 50%. I'll go 50. Eugene Huang, just subscribe. Welcome to the channel, my friend. Oh, the bro moments. I would love for the Red Sox to bring back Joe Kelly. One of my favorites. One of my favorites. Simply Fog. You'd love to have Kelly on the Cubs. Walker Brooks, who are the Cubs signing? I think they make a few moves. I don't think they end up getting Correa. I don't think they're gonna go the years. Sean, no. I'm on spring break next week. Spring break next week. I am excited. What do we got here? What do we got? Michael Shin, Yankees make a run at Freeman. Yeah, I think they will. I think the Apple deal gave 550 million reasons to bump up the league offer. You know, I'm not surprised. I definitely think that Apple deal maybe could have. It depends on when they knew about it. If they found out about it like a couple of days ago, you know, if they didn't know they were going to get a deal done or not, you know, that definitely could have helped. So. Vance, you're thinking Matt Olson to the Yankees. I wonder if the Yankees trade the prospects. Southsider 14. No way. No way. Noah Heath, as a fan of a small market team, I haven't seen anything about a salary floor. Probably not. I've seen it being suggested a lot. I've just never seen it like formally, you know, actually considered. Any Brewers predictions? I think they'll be, you know, strong in that division again. Miles England, how much do you think the GMs who are talking through this lockout? How many trades? That's an interesting thing, man. You know, I think it's really interesting. Like how many conversations were being had. I bet a ton. But it's hard because they don't know what the details are going to be. You know. Meineke Man, who you taking at number 1 in fantasy? I'd probably take my chances. Man. If I had the number 1 pick, I mean, you got to always think Trout. The problem with Trout, like, how's his health going to be? I think he's going to end up being fine. Oh, we got something. Ugh. CBA talks still ongoing. International draft holding talks up at the moment with lead negotiators Bruce Meyer and Dan Halem believed to be discussing that topic actively. So international draft looks like it's the top thing right now on the menu. It's interesting. I see why Major League Baseball would want to do it because it would really help out those small market teams, and it would also be just kind of fun. You know, I would love a draft for the international players, but I understand why they wouldn't want it either. So, because it does limit their earning potential, you know. So, there's sides for both. It would be fun, though. Would be fun. What do we got here? Gimp leg salary floor was proposed. Yeah, so I think I messed up when I was saying that. It's been proposed. I just don't think it is ever really gotten serious where it was like, you know, really, really thought like an actual realistic thing. Yeah, I do remember them like talking about it, but like it just seemed like it went away so quick. You know? Jimmy Productions, opening day, national holiday. I agree. National holiday, man. Why not? Any kind of news would be wonderful right now. If they can just tell me that they're not talking, that would be amazing. Simply Fog. Beneficial for both Castellanos and the Reds. Reds lose one contract to shed, and Castellanos may be able to get on a competing team. I'm excited to see where Castellanos goes. I think he's going to be a really good bat for a lot of teams. I think the Padres would be really good. You know who this increased CBT is really going to benefit the Padres. You know, like the Padres right now, they were over that CBT, but now they're going to have some wiggle room. You know, they're going to have an extra like $15 million to play with. But, you know, I'm sure they would still love to shed a contract. But, you know, like if they can get rid of Myers or Hosmer. Hosmer is going to be tough to get rid of because he's got a lot of negative value. Myers has negative value as well, but he wouldn't be as bad as Hosmer. Jamie Production, CBT is the competitive balance threshold. It's kind of like a soft cap. Yeah, I Simply Fog. I think the Padres, they're gonna have a hard time getting rid of Hosmer. They're gonna have a hard time. They would have to give either prospects or cash, but they don't want to get rid of cash, or they don't want to have to give cash because that's not going to help them out in terms of, you know, staying under the luxury tax. So, what do we got here? Robles back with the Red Sox? Maybe. What do we got here? What do we got? Yep, still not seeing anything. Man, this happened last time. We were getting like a flurry of news, and then it just went dead. I might give this another 20 minutes. Honestly, I mean, I gotta wake up early, you know. I'll stay as long as I can. It's starting to kind of hit me now, though. Jim Bowden just tweeted. Oh, nope. We read that earlier. Nope. Unless, let me refresh. Nope. Nothing with Jim Bowden. Ben Nicholson Smith was the last one on it. So they're just going back and forth with these, with this international draft. That's the big thing right now. So, you know, hey, if it ends up being that, you know, whatever, we're not live for when if they do announce it, then I don't know. I just think it's ridiculous that they're even meeting this late. It's like why? Like, why can't you guys start the day earlier? Why couldn't they start doing this at like 8 in the morning? You know? I mean, how long? When did they meet? It's like, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. It's like, why would, it's like, I don't care about, you know, me. It's like, why would they want to be meeting this late? It's like, man, I'm a grandpa at this time, man. Sicko Zams, what's going on? Biggest signing or trading piece for the Dodgers. I think the Dodgers, I don't think they're going to, I think if they do anything, it's Freeman. I think they could get Olsen. They do have a lot of prospects. Here we go. Ben Nicholson Smith. So once again, there has been real progress today. Yet players have reservations about going to an international draft while owners Here we go. Have to have it per one source. Maybe the sides bridge that gap, or maybe there's still too much distance, and then more games come off the schedule. Here we go. Bob Nightingale saying the same thing. International draft has been a sticking point all day in negotiations with players, ex-players, executives, and agents weighing in and providing their input. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with this international draft. It's like, dude, just just agree. Like, I don't know. Can you just like come back to the international draft at some point? It's like, just drop it. You know, just agree to a deal. You have the numbers. Like, to me, like, I think an international draft would be fun, but what I want to know, what are the benefits for the owners? You know, I guess maybe, well, yeah, I mean, just, you know, less money. Yeah. It would be cheaper for the owners, you know, to be able to draft. You know, the draft money pool that they would get, they would, you know, they wouldn't have to shell out, you know, so much money, you know, for, you know, one of these top players. So, yeah, Boris. Who knows what Boris is doing, dude? Boris is annoying. So annoying. But if the international draft is the sticking point, it's like, I'm wondering if, I don't think Boris represents any international free agents. Does he? I don't think he has like any. Oh, no. I'm wrong. Vaccaro signs. Yes, I remember Christian Vaccaro. He is with, I believe he's with Scott Boras. Or maybe not. He's already familiar with current Nats outfielders who play in a similar fashion in Juan Soto and Victor Robles. Having met them at the Nationals Dominican Academy, and he's already signed with the Scott Boras agency. All right, so yeah, no. So yeah, international free agency. Scott Boras definitely has a sway when it comes to international free agents. So I could see Scott Boras being an issue with this. Absolutely. Could definitely see it. Yeah, Bob Nightingale saying international draft. Oh, super chat. Luke Yamaguchi, $20. Appreciate your dedication. Hey, appreciate yours, man. Sticking through. Coming out for the chat, or coming out for the stream tonight. Hanging out in the chat, man. I appreciate you, my friend. We're trying. We're trying to get there. I might call it quits, though, in about like 10 minutes. I got to wake up early. I'm not calling out again next week or this time. I called out of work early last week, so it is frustrating, you know. It's like you got all of these just good, solid numbers on the table, and you know, and it's like this. It's the international draft. It's like, come on. It's frustrating. It's like we haven't heard really anything about the international draft. We've heard about it like here and there, leading up to today, but we're only hearing about it like a lot tonight. And it's like, come on. It's like, do we got to do this? Just keep it the way it is. I understand why the owners would want one. I understand why the players would not want one. To me, I think, honestly, it's like, just keep it the way it is. And then just maybe try and figure out a new system over the next 5 years. This could be the big thing that you work on for the next CBA. I don't know. So, yeah, I am definitely, I am running low on energy here. Running low. Jimmy Productions, could they do a compromise on the draft so they'd have a certain age group in the international draft and other half being international free agency? That's what I was saying, maybe you could do like the top 10 guys, top 20 or something, where those guys can, they can sign, and maybe the guys after you can do a draft, So, Calamari, go to bed, man. You've got school. I'll give it about 10 more minutes. Yeah, Manny Aguilar. My throat's holding up a little more this time. Mighty Man, players need to hold firm. This is a long game proposition from MLB. As the game becomes more and more international, more and more players are going to get screwed. So, yeah, that's where, like, I can kind of agree with the players. Maybe you can just work towards something with international free or the international draft, for the next CBA, But again, it is leverage. The owners, they have really upped their offers. And I can understand why they would want this. It is just, I think it's just, I wonder if they do end up calling it tonight at some point, and because, people are getting tired, eyes are getting droopy. I wonder what's going to end up happening. But yeah, I agree. Michael Shin, players overestimating every detail. Yeah, and this is the urgency they probably should have had in the last CBA. And they realized their mistake from last time. So, got you on my phone and Ball Cap Sports on my TV. You guys are doing the Lord's work. I mean, dude, he's killing it, man. He's over there. He's got over 1,000 people in his chat right now. We got about 500. People have really been tuning in a lot to his live stream coverage on this. He's been doing a great job. He's gained a ton of subscribers in the last stream that he had. He got like over 1,000 subscribers. Here we got around probably like 250 tonight. And yeah, he's been killing it. And this is the growth that we that me and him have been looking for. So, hey, Lonely Wolf who howls alone at the moon. Glad you can come in, man. Thank you, my friend. Robbie, what are my pronouns? Dude, whatever you want, man. Whatever you want. Simply Fog. Hopefully Robbie hits 700 likes before he calls it quits. Where are we at? We're at 679. 679. We're drawing closer to 700. 700. Can we get to 700 by the end of the night? I will probably call it soon, because I got some stuff. I got work tomorrow. I would love to stay up, man, but At the end of the day, it's like if they're not going to get a deal, I'll go live. I will go live if they get a deal. I will wake up if it's like 4 in the morning. I'll go live at freaking 4 in the morning. I do not care. I will have my notifications set to alert me when that notification goes. And yeah. Man, oh man. But I do appreciate all of you. I do appreciate all of you for staying up tonight. Again, you know, I would love to be able to just hang out as long as I can, but you know, if they're just going to get stuck on this international draft, I wonder if they come back in the morning. You know, but then it's like the owners probably don't want that. The owners probably don't want the players to leave, because if the players leave, you're going to have the same situation like you had before. Last week, the players left, and then they had a change of heart on some things, and then the owners had a change of heart on some things. So, hey, 700 likes, 700 likes. Appreciate that. Oh, man. But yeah, like, I think, I don't know. I want to be optimistic. I do. But we saw what happened last week. And, you know. Hey, Miles England, man. Have a good night. Hopefully we get some good news. Hopefully we get some good news. Yeah. Yeah. Not worried about it. I'll hang out for a few more minutes, see if we can hold out for any kind of an alert, anything. DeAndre Henderson, no. Cannot cancel the season. Can't do it. We need season. I know, Michael Shin, it's like, just agree. Just agree already. Jason Metz, thoughts on what the Angels should do. I think they need a shortstop. I think they need someone for short. And, you know, with the Angels, starting pitching never hurts. Alberta, man, take care, my friend. Yeah, Jimmy, it's got to happen, man. It's got to happen. El Rey Del Dembo, what's the point in bigger bases? So there have been issues where players that, you know, they've been sliding in hard and they're, you know, coming off of the base. So Major League Baseball, they want to prevent those, you know, those easy outs. So that's pretty much that. These players today, they're just so athletic. They're so fast. They're so strong. You know, and they're just coming off of the bags when they're sliding in, you know. Logan, how many jerseys do I have? Just 3. Just 3. I need to get the red Sox jersey soon. Man, I'm not getting any news. It is dead. All we're hearing about is this international draft. That's all we're hearing about. Cameron Covington, do you hate my Astros? Nope. Nope. The Astros, to me, you know, when that whole cheating scandal happened, you know, the first thought that happened in my head, instead of getting mad at the Astros, I thought in my head, oh, I wonder how many other teams are doing this, you know? So other teams, they didn't go to the extent the Astros did, but there are teams out there, they have their systems. You know, my Red Sox, they had their own little system going. So I don't think it's just, you know, when there's one team, there's always other teams, you know? So like the whole steroid era, you know, all these people that are saying, oh, Barry Bonds, Roger Clemens shouldn't be in the Hall of Fame. Everyone was sticking that needle in their hiney. All of them. You know, come on now. Everyone was drinking the Kool-Aid. You know, it's like, everyone was. So, but yeah. And the Astros, they made it to Game 7 of the ALCS in 2020. Made it to the World Series this year. I think we can kind of drop the whole cheating thing. You know, you got to move on at some point. Yeah. And Cameron, I think that's going to go away eventually. Once those players start to move on in their careers and whatnot, I think you'll see, yeah. Yeah, Principal, yeah, I mean, there definitely were some guys who probably weren't doing things like Griffey. So, Ryan, thank you for subscribing, my friend. Thank you. Yeah, El Rey, I agree. Alrighty, everyone. I'm going to call it. It's 1. We've been on here for 5 hours. I'm dead. I'm beat. I'm calling it. I will say, though, if a deal happens, I'll go live. I will have my notifications on if I get alerted. I'm tapping out. I got to wake up, man. I got to wake up in like 4 hours to go to the gym, and then I got to go to work all day. I want to definitely do this as long as I can, but I can't have a repeat of last week, man. But everyone, I stuck it out as long as I could, but I'm tapping out. But hopefully we got some movement towards the deal. Hopefully maybe something happens tonight. We'll have to wait and see. Hopefully tomorrow something happens tomorrow that we can just go live when it happens tomorrow. But at this point, we're just sitting here rambling. It's 1 o'clock in the morning here on the East Coast, so I'm not going to keep you guys any longer. You guys got stuff to do. You got some sleep to get. But everyone, I want to thank you. We got a ton of new subscribers tonight. Thank you for the 700 likes. Amazing. All the super chats. Thank you. Really do appreciate all of that. But I promise, as soon as we hear some news, I will be live. So everyone, I will suggest, if you want to, keep your notifications, take silent off on your phone. That way and keep your notifications on for Twitter. That way you can hear an alert. Maybe that can be a bit of an alarm for you if you go to sleep. And but be on the lookout, everyone. We definitely could see a deal tonight. Be on the lookout. Everyone, for now, have yourself a good night. Try and get some rest. And as soon as some news breaks, if we do get that breaking news, I will be here to talk about it. Everyone, have yourself a good night, and I'll talk to you next time.